What's up, everybody? How's everyone doing on this morning? It's a beautiful morning. Good morning. Good morning. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh no. That's rough. Well, hopefully people mosey on over. What's up, everybody? I'll put this guy under here for you to look at. What's up, Big Bud Shepherd? What's up, Andorda? How you doing? Brian's World, what's going on, man? Thank you for coming in, guys. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to start doing some hunting. What's up, Andorda? Rise and shine, buddy. Rise and shine. Breathe in the fresh air. Thank you, Andorda. I appreciate that. I think we're going to be doing our giveaway spectacular live stream on EP's channel this weekend. You guys are definitely going to want to go there. I have a lot of stuff to give away. A lot of stuff. Yo, Super Silverman, let me give you the link, dude. Come on up, anybody wants to hang out. Look at that beautiful doubling, though. Oh, and look at the year, guys. Look at that. Boom, baby, 1909. This one I found this past couple of days. And this is double die DDO 001 or FS 1101.
Oh, I gotta switch to my other camera. Oh no, I'm on there. And live comments. Yeah, it's the VDB.
You got it, sir.
Ah, shit.
Come on in, guys. Come on in. Don't be afraid.
I'm sure I'm going away. I actually have to take it a wee bit serious. Because I need to get me that
the voice to do my job here. I can't do stuff if I don't have the equipment to do stuff. So I gotta get rid of stuff to get stuff to do stuff.
Jerry picked an album with this bad boy in there. Bling a ding, bling a ding, bling a ding.
That bastard. What is this? Oh, 69S. Yeah, we'll look at that, see what that's all about. I don't see those all the time. Not able to begin. If anybody doesn't have WNN, World Numismatic News, go give them the support. That's the channel that I show every time that I do this and show all the sweet shit that you're talking about. That's going to be WNN, World Numismatic News. He doesn't do anything but informational numismatic news. It is exactly what it says. No plugs. I'm probably plugging the channel more than I think he ever has, but he deserves it. So I can't be showing his shit all the time without throwing out, hey, he deserves you guys to hit a bell, and it's going to do nothing but teach you shit. So I don't see the downside in that. But yeah, please do. With how often I play his shit without him being here, I gotta do it. So yeah, I'm gonna plug him every chance I get for a reason. It's worth it. I play his shit.
Doctor?
He deserves it.
Morning, guys.
Morning. How you doing, man?
Tired.
Yeah, I feel you.
And let him know I sent you. Anybody who went over there and hit him up, throw me out there every once in a while, because I like the dude. We don't talk very often, but I think if he knew a little bit more of my name, shooting out, he might actually come around and shit. He's a pretty cool dude once you actually get a hold of him.
Dang it.
Jesus. Mr. Popular. Oh, wait, it is 7 a.m. there.
What are you guys up to?
I'm cleaning off my desk at the moment. Trying not to screw up everything as I put stuff into jars to put away or tubes or wherever the hell it's going. I'm trying to make sure that I don't put a bunch of shit mixed again because I hate finding stuff 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I gotta start combining I got 3 areas right now that I've got my coins all over. I got so much. I gotta get it all condensed and combined, and I mean, all separate and organized. But
Organized chaos. Coin collecting, organized chaos.
yeah,
Every LCS I've ever been to looks exactly like my desk. There's shit everywhere in no real order, but he knows where everything is to a degree.
well, it's better than not knowing where everything's at, and to a large degree.
Well, I did find a bunch of 2019 W proofs and reverse proofs in a box that was mixed in with all the commemoratives in his LCS one time.
Well, that's tough.
That he had lost for so long he forgot about.
Oh, jeez.
We're talking about he had like 30 reverse proof W Lincolns in there.
Well,
Just floating around in the little cellophane, just getting like knocked around in all the like random commemorative boxes and shit. It was funny as hell. Oh yeah. Like he straight had no idea. He was just throwing shit in this box too. He'd been adding to it for like weeks. Had no idea. I pulled one out and I was like, dude, what the fuck is this? He's like, oh, that's where those are? You should let me see that box. We get those out of there. I was like, are you gonna give me one at a sweet price? He was like, I'll think about it. And I was like, well, I'm gonna hand them to you one by one until you say yes, because I might just hand you one less than I find in here, bud. Coming me crazy. I could have not told you and pocketed 30 reverse proof W Lincolns right now. So kiss my ass. He would have sold me that box of commemoratives for like $100. If I would have just bought that box and not known they were in the bottom of it, I would have ended up with like stupid amounts extra. Stupid amounts. Oh, I should have done that.
yeah, I hear birds somewhere.
Not here.
Dude, it's my house, man. They're right out my fucking window. There's a nest.
Dang.
Oh, yeah. And they're morning birds too. I hate those fucking the
Man,
fuck you
that
bird.
cloud coming in here, I can only imagine what it's like there, Justin.
Yeah, dude, she's sitting on her nest.
Oh,
And they start at like 5 in the morning. Oh, God, I hate. That sucks. I'd be shooting a bird. I'd be having bird pizza.
Bird.
third.
What's up, Pennies to Benjies? How you doing?
Did you get my Facebook message?
Oh yeah. Yeah, the 18, it's either the 80 or 82 has the O over S for it.
Yeah, and it looked just like yours.
Yeah, oh yeah. That one's much thicker on that date, but the shape of the S that they have in the middle, the exact same shape. Exact same shape.
I wasn't get a hold of you because I was flipping through that book, man. That thing is unbelievable.
Oh yeah, and it like even the Q&A panel like admits and contests and fully agrees that the S that is inside my O is the exact same S and style of the one that is attributed in 1882. Like it is the exact same. Even Shay was like, "Wow, it may not be as raised, but it is to the dot the exact same of what they're looking at."
There's got to be variations of the same shape. I mean, not
Well,
every.
yeah, no, but the fact that it was the same shape is a good thing. I mean, it's too coincidental for a contact mark to make the exact same shape as something that is referenced as an O over S already. The exact same shape. It didn't even like it's a different year, yes, so it's not positioning's off. Yeah, of course it's gonna be, but the fact that it mimics to the dot a known S mint mark. I find it hard to believe that a contact mark can make a fucking S mint mark and make it exactly match. I think that's crazy. I think that's crazy to even think could happen. That a contact mark could make a perfect Morgan S punch S. I call malarkey. I
Well,
like Pepsi.
you could probably say that those attributions that I sent you, you can say what, like it's close, but it's a different style or a different.
Well, it's a different year. They're 10 years difference there, so things are
Right.
going to be different.
Right.
The fact that they match as closely as they do, I
Mhm.
find pretty coincidental, considering they change mint marks every like 4 years. So
Yeah.
the fact that a 10-year difference, the mint marks are that similar, I got to go to Van World and see what the mint mark looked like for the year. I got to refresh my memory on it because I already know what the O looks like, of course, but I got to see what S was used again. But I'm pretty sure it is the same S that I'm thinking of, which is the one that it matches. It to the dot matches what S they used in 1902. The Q&A disagreed because of how the O looks around the mid level, the 9 o'clock and the 3 o'clock. The mint mark flattens, so it's really plump around
Yeah.
the top ring, and then it kind of flattens out. And it's really plump around the bottom, and then it kind of flattens out. Like
What?
something was laid, like something was pressed on the punch and made a little indent in the O. So it's like really plump up top, kind of flattens out, and then really plump on bottom.
You know
And
what?
it does that on both sides of the mint mark.
What surprises me the
I
most?
have found more.
Go ahead.
What's up? Oh no, I have just found more mint marks that do that. So it's not a contact mark that made that mark. It is a punch anomaly, is what I'm gonna label it, for lack of knowledge of what they would call it.
Okay. What got me was the fact that when I was flipping through the pages, I had a Morgan dollar, and I wanted to see more about the only Morgan dollar I've got. And I'm flipping through it, and all of a sudden the pictures just pop out at me, and it says, "Dang, it looks just like Stern's coins." And when I have a pretty good memory for a lot of things, but that just jumped out at me like, okay, this is very similar to what you have. So for me to have an untrained eye and still learning and have it catch my eye, I
Oh
said,
yeah,
it's got to
I'm
be
gonna
something.
see if I'm gonna see if the screenshots I took the other day of the Q&A, because it's the Q&A that was on Mantic's channel like
Mm-hmm,
4 months ago,
mm-hmm.
and it's the one that nobody showed up to. So it's just Mantic and Frank, Mantic and Coin Dragon for the first like half hour, and then Chris shows up, and then it's just those three for another like hour, and then Ken shows up. But they talk about my coin. It's like the second coin shown. And they talk about it for like half hour because they believe that it is what I think it is, and then tells me there's not. Because they haven't, there isn't one listed. But at the end, even Shay's like, yeah, you should contact somebody at Van World and see who you should get a hold of to talk to about that year. Because yeah. He's like, he wanted to say it's too coincidental to be damage,
Yeah.
but he would have to disagree with everybody, and he would have to lean more towards it is what I think it is, which is monumentous. Like that kind of discovery, that's not a small discovery. That's a big discovery.
The funny thing about that is
Like, that's big
I was reading
to
today
find out.
American Numismatic Association
There's a,
coin collecting, and some of the 10 points that we're talking about revolves around what you're trying to do. Find attributions, find verifications, finding people that will verify what you see, or the other thing was that they said was that people should start being their own experts and make their cases. you know. So I think that might be the route you might be
That's
going.
where I am. I know I have what I have. It's not me looking for confirmation at this point. It's me trying to
Yeah, sort of.
show it now. Yeah, I'm sure I have what I see because it's. I expect damage first because you're supposed to, yes, but it's not.
I just noticed something right now.
I have,
What
and
happened?
it's on a mint state Morgan. It's on a Morgan that has no damage. I mean, it's the highest grade Morgan I own. This is the one in question right here.
Yeah. I was just
She's-
wondering right now too. Justin, did you guys make a stream because Kanan is stream went out, or one of you guys fell off, or what?
Oh no, he's been asleep,
I
and I think
accidentally fell off.
Oh,
well,
okay.
he had planned. I think it was because other people could join. It was stuck just being
Yeah.
us, and
Oh,
E had been there for 3 hours in the basement, and we didn't really know it for like two of them. E,
oh,
because he dropped out and stayed awake doing packages, but like he was in the basement for hours. And it's morning time. We got people like you and who else pops on in the morning before G? Amy might pop on.
yeah, yeah. That does kind of limit things.
I mean, I'll rock the stream all night by myself, but it's nice not to have to.
No, I mean, I'm pretty good at talking when I have people around me, but talking to them by myself,
It's not bad. I
feels
do.
weird. For me, it feels weird.
Oh, it totally does for a minute. But if people keep talking in chat and you keep reading it, it keeps your brain going.
Mm.
Luckily, I had beautiful ass Miss T.
The
He
Benji
kept floating.
there. Big Shepherd is there.
Yeah, she floated in and out. Her killing and somebody else floated in and out of the stream that I was on for Con on all night by myself because nobody else could join.
Well, the thing that I've been doing is I've been doing more since I can't really get to the bank. They're still limiting their hours. Merchants go inside a lot faster to get their change. So I've been, what should I say? It's reorganizing everything, reading a lot more, watching the more videos. And I'm finding stuff that I didn't think that I would find on my own stuff that I haven't checked in years. And I still have articles to do.
I don't want to watch low mintage quarters. I don't care about low mintage quarters. That's not what I do. I do top 10 Kennedy varieties. That's what I do.
Mm. Justin, how did your auction go? You sell everything off?
Yeah, other than 2 items.
Mm.
The heavy hitters, because we're a bunch of chump change in this bitch. Pennies to Benjis. Be careful with what you take to heart on the Facebook groups because you could have a legit variety and be told it is absolute shit and be shot down by everybody who comments.
Mm-hmm.
And you can also post things that are nothing and have everybody comments at first say it is something. I've been a part of both. I posted something that I posted something that I've attributed as something, and everybody on there has told me it's not what I thought, and it's not this, and it's not that. When I've personally matched it to references from Wexler or Wiles or been told by Robert Lawson it is what I think, and then I'll post it not stating those facts and be just berated with it. Hey, this isn't this. This isn't that.
Exactly what we're talking about on the NAA website about opinion, sometimes to grading, sometimes to legitimate errors. And the other day I was talking to somebody, and I can't remember right now because my mind's right now foggy and half asleep still. We were talking about how some machine doubling is worth some value. And I'm thinking, from others' opinions, from what I heard,
So somebody bought one for $1,000
yeah, and the machine doubling is just it's coming and don't worry about it.
He labeled it. The dude said, "Hey, extremely machine doubled 1969S." and there was a bidding war that made it go for over $1,000. He
Remember
didn't
that
list it for
2020?
yeah, he didn't list it in $1,000.
The penny that I found on the bathroom floor because my son went to the store last week.
Yeah.
I put down machine doubling, DDO front, a verse, and I put a question mark on it. I'm gonna keep it.
I would.
Keep
'Cause
looking. There's something to it.
I think it's weird that a lot of the DDOs for the 2019 Phillies, I can show you some 2019 Denvers that look exactly the same, but for some reason are not thought of as double dies. Like I'll put a side by side of a 2019 and a 2019 D, and if I crop out the D, you couldn't tell me that they were different coins.
Mm-hmm.
And then as soon as that D comes into play, they tell me you're immediately said, no, that's not what it is. That's got to be just MD or deterioration. But until they see that D, oh man, Denver, oh no, that can't be. Nope. There's nothing listed for it. Not it. Sorry, pal. Best of luck. Bless your heart. I've been hit with a lot of them even personally, because I don't look at what is listed anymore. I look at the coin and then I try to match it in listings. And when I can't find it, then I start posting it and asking questions like, hey, I've already done my research. I have what I think I have. And I thought I had it before I looked it up. So I'm not thinking it's something I've already seen. I'm letting the coin be the fresh judge here.
Yep.
And a lot of the veterans don't do that. They look at the listing first, and then they look at the coins they have date by date. And the dates that don't have anything, they toss away without even looking at it.
Well, let me ask you a question then.
Like the dates that
If you find, let's say, a repunch mark, and let's say you can verify one coin after another, let's say repunch mark on a penny, same year, you can say exactly that this coin was punched at this time, the next one was this time, and this one, this one, this and this one, and it's the same die. And you look at it, would there be variations in degree of the repunch mark, or would it be exactly the same every coin consecutively?
Oh, it would be depends on how many dies that punch struck. Because the die doesn't strike coins. He doesn't go around striking every coin struck. That would be legitimately impossible. It strikes the die. It strikes it. So it only gets used. It only gets used what once a day, roughly.
Well,
per die. So I mean, it probably gets used. It probably gets used maybe 100 times in the day, but it only gets used like once every morning. The one guy will have to go around and punch all the new dies that have been set that day, because at the rate that they do, like 3 punches per second is what it comes out to. I think is they strike 3 pennies per second, which is why when something goes wrong, like 10 coins will be affected when like something devastating happens, like a shattered die that affects more than one coin. And they don't always get caught. It's because they go so fast. Okay. So at the beginning of every,
it's just like when you manufacture or remanufacture the same. What do you call it? When you do restoration on cars or trucks, and you say it's GM OEM new stock, and you get a stamped fender or part, and you put it on the car to match exactly, and
it's impossible. But no, that's not like that. Actually, it's not like that. These are all going to be the same punch. It's going to have stages, because I mean, it's not going to get hit as many times as a die strike something, but it does have a life, and there are more than one punch that do the punching for sure.
So there should be variations between the first punch and the consecutive coins.
To a very small degree.
It won't be the same, because each time it strikes, it wears that die, right? So there should be a degree of difference. No,
Well,
no.
I mean, not that much. I mean, yeah, it's called the dye deterioration. I mean, yeah, but it's not going to change shape or positioning or any of that degree of anything. No, it's going to be in the same shape and in the same position compared to the date. It's not going to float around. It's not going to say, so one punch isn't going to be up here and it's not going to have the same punch down here on another coin. It's going to be in the exact same spot every time.
Hmm.
And it's because it's not, the punch is punched on the die and the die looks like this already. So the punch is punched, bam. So now the die is already stuck right there in that position with the mint mark and the date always, because that's where it has been set. So the die is going to strike pennies, bam, 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 and they're all going to be set with that exact image. So there may be deterioration, but it's going to have no movement. It's going to have no variation of whatever the die looks like that was punching the coins, other than, you know, the smoothing of the letters and then the flowing towards the rim. Like you have the lines that flow out towards the rim, and it always flows towards the rim because when a thing hits, it presses it out. There is no collar when it strikes. The collar is just the edge of the where the position where the penny sits. I mean, it's not like it's hit with a rim. The rim is made by it expanding out when it's hit with the pressure it is from it being stamped.
Hmm. I can understand
Which
more of the process because I have the more that I'm reading about it and what I apply to what I see are different things or different
Well,
ways to say.
but you gotta think there's not one punch that punches every die. There's going to be like 15, 20 different punches, different, you know, some can be different shapes or sizes, but it's going to be like you ordered a 20 pack of mint mark punches and one guy takes one guy takes one guy takes one. I absolutely will as soon as I can not be on StreamYards doing it, but pennies to pennies, absolutely. And my email is THASTERN69@gmail. I'm not good at looking at my emails, but I will go do it. And I blame YouTube for that. Notifications for everybody's fucking YouTube stuff.
Sleep?
Huh?
I was wondering if Justin fell asleep. I don't hear
I
him.
don't think so. I don't think he's eaten. Normally, he'll have eaten a whole lot more, and then he'll just pass out. But he hasn't done the late night fridge binge, so I think that's what he's doing now. Is he's downstairs getting food,
Mm.
and then he's gonna either plow it down out there, come back up and eat. Then he's gonna cuddle up in bed and stare at the screen for like half hour and then pass out. That's the Boostman routine. That's the Doodle Bear hibernation schedule.
Hello, Victoria Roman Carter.
But see, and even doubling has a lot of interpretation because before 1936, what is a double die sure does look a whole fuck ton like machine doubling from the earlier year or the later years of copper.
And mine looks like it's
Hello, Victoria.
you know.
Which it can be. I mean, that is a thing. There's a quadruple die Kennedy.
What year?
There's a mint mark that they say has been punched 6 times.
Jeez.
Yeah, there's a 6
Victoria,
punch mint mark.
Greg McCoy, how you doing?
Hey, Justin, welcome back.
Justin's back. Were you raiding the fridge, Justin?
No, sir. I was trying to get my printer to work.
Oh. Good, that means you're not about to eat and go to bed. We have more time than I thought.
Oh yeah.
Well, I gotta venture out tomorrow, today, in about 11 hours out in the real world. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, and if you end up bored and want to look at this stuff up on that website that you look at for card information, let me know, because there's pages of just incessant amount of cards that I have too much coin knowledge in my brain to be enthused about trying to fill it full of a whole bunch of card knowledge.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about signing up for it because it's free to log in and post your card. I've got a Nolan Ryan that's worth $65 possibly.
I mean, like Marshawn Lynch draft card. What do we got here? That's just the top one. Where's this one? Nobody I know. Tom Brady's fucking college card. Nick Foles' college card. Ben Roethlisberger's college card. One of these top ones. I don't know baseball. This could be fancy names. I don't know. But I got rookie cards galore because that's just what I saved.
No, I've got Don Sutton's from the 60s.
Oh, and then all my hockey cards are mostly 70s rookie cards.
I don't know.
70s, early 80s.
I have a few hockey cards. I don't even know who they are.
Yeah, that's my shit. Like I played ice hockey for a long time. I bleed blue and burgundy. There's a reason there's only one page in this entire little booklet I just showed that has a page dedicated to one team. And it's because I have one page that is dedicated to my team.
Yeah, one kid walks up to me at work, at school, behind the school, and he walks up to me and he says, "Hey, mister, you want to buy a couple boxes of cards?" And he tells me $10. And I mean, these boxes of cards were not, I wouldn't say a small box. They're a pretty good sized box. And I looked aside, and you can tell they were old. They had some coloring to them that didn't match a new card. And I said, "Nah, I don't buy anything stolen." I didn't tell him that, but that kid couldn't have saved that many cards in his lifetime. He was on like 10.
Yeah, I bought mine from a garage sale. He had a shoebox, and he was selling for like this many cents for this many. And I was like, "What are you gonna give me? What do I give you for the box?" He's like, $3. Deal. If you can find one Wayne Gretzky card, one OPG Wayne Gretzky card at all, of like any of them, you found money. Because if you find any Wayne Gretzky card, it's worth money. Any at all, like at all, you found money. But some of them are like the Michael Jordan rookie card, rare and worth thousands upon extra digit thousands of dollars.
You know who Billy the Kid is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Western guy.
Huh?
Anyway, there's a guy was going to what do you call it? A yard sale or a estate sale. I forget what he was going to. And he found this picture, and he buys old pictures from the turn of the century, and that's his hobby. And he also has a card shop and a comic book store, and he sells a lot of that. He didn't really recognize like the picture of it. He finds out that it's the only second known picture of Billy the Kid, and he got it authenticated. And it's going up for auction. It may have to go for $1 million. Well, you got the minting process there now.
This is them talking about the mint. This is WNN still.
They're all penny shields.
No, this is what they were made. This is the mint in 2012, turns out. Or that was.
That even Variety Vista, it's only been updated to 2018.
Yep.
So most of 2018 to 2019 and whatever months we are in 2020, they haven't really verified anything more than the previous publication.
Or they haven't updated their logs.
Like on Wexler, if the denomination says complete on it, that means he's not actively updating it right now, or he has no open files that he's trying to throw in at the moment. But when he takes away that little complete thing, that means he's actively in the process of trying to update new things like daily at that point in time on that denomination.
Justin, what deal?
You'll see that complete marker show up and disappear on different denominations. Because the one it's not on is the one he's actively trying to update stuff for that denomination at that point in time. And he always does loops. Like he'll do dimes, then he'll go to halves, then he'll go to ends. So complete doesn't mean he's done with it. That just means that's not the one he's actively updating. He only updates one denomination at a time.
You're tin canning, Stern.
And he'll dump like 2 letters. Oh, cool, you're here. All right.
Hey, Justin, are you using Zoom or OBS?
StreamYard?
How'd you get the little picture to show up rather than the duck thing?
What do you mean?
Your little stamp on the right-hand corner of the screen.
I have to.
Oh, I pay for StreamYard each month.
Oh, okay.
So they allow me to do that instead.
Awesome.
You have the $20 a month package. Do you have the $20 a month package, Boozman?
No, I think it's 25.
Justin.
Yeah, can you hear me? What's up?
Oh, okay.
25?
Yeah, yeah. I just didn't hear you until that. Yeah. I had asked you a few times before you responded. Like we're on a sweet delay again.
Yeah.
Are those all 72s, Busman?
Yeah, these are a roll of 1972 D's original bank wrap from Chuck.
Jeez.
So,
So those are good ones.
Anything? Nothing yet. I've already gone through 2 rolls.
And
Yeah.
they're still in good condition. I like getting. I've never gotten any of Chuck's rolls, but I don't see him with shitty rolls. And when I do, he throws them away and gives you new ones. Chuck doesn't fuck around with spotty coins. Even on his roll reveals, if he roll reveals a spotty coin roll, he will throw it away and give you all of that coin plus a new one for free.
Yeah, I'm so pissed I missed his freaking.
I watched it. You might have 2 when he did the 45 roll, and everybody was only able to have 2.
Silver Patriot, how you doing, sir?
America, what's up, buddy?
What up, Patriot? So if ever old Trusty looks like she's getting blurry on you, there's a little clamp O-ring in here.
Yeah.
It's like spaced like this and pins against the wall. If it ever dislodges, all of your lenses in here free float and they move around like a lot. I didn't know that it was a clamp ring, so I thought I just broke old Trusty until I looked in there to try to get some hair out, and I saw the little shadow of the clamp and pushed it back. So if it ever gets loose, get like a little paper clip and put it at the angle and push down, and it'll put your lenses together again, and it'll give you a better view range if you've ever dropped her.
Gotcha.
I'll be right back.
It's important to know, actually, because I thought I was going to have to buy a new old Trusty and wait 2 months.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, it absolutely will be able to fix. And if it's blurry, just push that down again, and it really clears it up, like a lot.
Good to hear, America.
Speaking of which, I better do that again. Oh, sweet. It did move again. See, yeah, hell yeah. It was all kinds of blurry. And then you push it down, and then it's like, ding. All right.
What's up, Lincoln Central Coins? How you doing?
What is up,
You,
Lincoln?
my friend?
I'm just out here spitting facts like a madman, talking all crazy. About Busman's finding sweet shit because he's lucky, like crazy.
No, I'm not finding too much right now.
It's good. Your luck needed some cool down time, or else you could have overheated.
Just for that, I'm doing one of my original bank wrap rolls of 1960D large dates. How many rolls of these do I have?
So my bad luck needs to cool down, and when my bad luck takes that cool down break, my tenacity wins and I find stuff because I look at 9 million coins a day.
All right, I'll leave it up to the chat. Chat, what do you want to watch me search? You want to watch me search a 1960D original bank wrap roll of large dates? Or do you want to see me search an OBW roll of 1984s? Or do you want me to search a roll of 1980s? You pick.
Yeah, all three have decent varieties to search for.
Yep.
I think the 80s would be the funnest. Other than the 60s will keep you busy.
Yeah, the 60s will actually find stuff. The 80s, it's pretty rare.
Yeah, it's a pretty rare one. Yeah. The 60D is definitely the more entertaining of the choices.
Your belly button. I could search my belly button. The 1960D. Okay.
How many times on the belly button today?
Should I get a little mini crane?
Yeah, because you should get one anyway, just because.
A belly button crane.
69. Yeah. No, the Stern. THASTERN at the Stern 69 at. So THA Stern 69 at Gmail. Oh, I believe I told you I'm horrible at looking at my emails. So while I'm on here, it might not get done because it likes to boot me out. But if it's there, yeah, hey, I'll read it. I'll read it tonight even. And look at yo Lincoln.
We got some nice ones, boys and girls. We got some nice ones.
You want to throw one or two of those 60D rolls in that box with that proof set? Because I'm going through BU roll withdrawal because it's been 12 months. I'll pay you more. I'll see you some cash in for us. I'm not asking for free. It just would be really nice to have a BU roll to look through because I've gone through every last cent I had in one at least twice.
Yeah, I could do that, dude. That's no problem.
I ended up putting every single 1970S that came out of all 4 BU rolls into a flip. I have 4 rolls of 70Ss in flips right now because I couldn't justify leaving them out. I thought I was going to ruin them. I didn't want them to turn any more red-brown. They were beautiful.
All right, let's see what the first one has for us.
Oh, screenshot. Bam. Now I have your email. Kachiga. It's done.
Okay, I'm back. Had to go get some orange juice. How many rolls did you get, Justin, from Chuck?
No, these rolls are from my local coin shop.
Oh, okay.
This one is, at least. I stopped doing the 72G. I asked the chat what they wanted to see me do.
Was that last week?
Yeah.
Hey, and Orda, ¿cómo estás, hombre?
Do you have the option of getting any of these at the LCS, Justin?
What? I can't see. I got my other screen up.
Oh, waffle.
Waffle?
What's a waffle?
Waffle canceled
Oh,
coins.
no, I haven't come across any of those yet.
All right, if you ever see an Ike one, let me know.
Yeah.
I've seen SBAs and I've seen all the way below an SBA, but finding a $50 or an Ike, the size, it's super rare and hard.
What's a waffle?
This.
I know.
They hit it with the machine that destroys it. It'll go through no machine. This is no longer 25 cents. This is now a scrap piece of metal. I mean, that was the Mint's goal. That's their directive when they do it. It takes their entire bin of coins and makes them not currency, really. It's their way of, cutting up dollar bills, really. I found a trailer full of these. There was like 1 million of them. I could have had I passed up a $1 million opportunity because I was too naive to know what I had. Let's just start there. I have one of those stories that make you cringe because I had the opportunity to take easily 300,000 of these quarters. I mean, individual 300,000 of them, which sell for about $30 a piece in BU condition. I had the time, the opportunity, and the amount to have a couple 100,000 of them. And because I didn't know how much they were worth, I took 20, just 20. And over the past 10 years, I managed to give all away to people I enjoy and have 2 left. And I let a couple 100,000 of them go bye-bye in a trailer. So any warehouse workers, check the sides of your trailer. They used it as, like, I would say insulation, but I think it's more for weight. It was a hole on the bottom grate on the inside of the trailer at like the 45-foot mark on the inside. And in that hole, there's a space in between the inner wall and outer wall. It's like this big, all the way up and down the trailer. That entire little gap was this deep, this wide, all 48 feet on one side, all 6 feet around the back, and all 48 feet the other side were waffle quarters, all state quarters.
I don't understand. How did they get into the wall?
They were put there, I think. I don't think it. Dustin said it was either they used that truck to transport a load to get remelted, because they do that. That's how they dropped all the blank planchets on the highway. That's how Dustin Morgan ended up with like hundreds of them. That's why he said in all his early videos that if you ever met him at a show, he would give you a blank planchet. It's because he had like he had like a fucking hobo sack full of them because a truck fell over on the highway and just dumped blank planchets everywhere. So it was either used to transport and the hole was already there, and it shaking around as it drove, it managed to, fill up the inside. But if that's the case, it shook enough to fill up every inch of that. I mean, every inch of the other side. I'm talking, it was at the 45-foot marker here. It had filled up all the way on the back wall and all the way up to the nose of the trailer, 45 feet away on the other side of the trailer. And it wasn't like there was a few up there. We did a knock test. It was 6 inches deep, the entire part of the fucking trailer, this deep, all the way, 48 feet of it, 6 feet on the back, then all the way to the other side. Yeah, dozens were just blank Lincolns, but I said that because they do use trucks to transport shit in, like, to and from stuff, and they just load them in trucks. They don't put them like neatly a lot of times. They just dump them in with like a fucking crane. So Dustin could be right. It could have been just a trailer used to transport, and it shaking around during transport. It filled it up, to a certain level all the way around the trailer. But it looked more as if they were there, and then the hole was punched, and then they were spilling out of the hole. It didn't look like the hole was there, truck was filled, and then they filled the hole due to, shaking. I think it really did look like it was the other way around. But I passed up hundreds of thousands of dollars because I was a moron.
Well, not exactly. If you didn't,
I didn't know money. I wasn't taught to respect money. If I would have known anything about money at that age, I was 18. I should have known something about defective money and mint errors and varieties. I should have known something. I should have known just enough to know.
You could have actually seen the denomination of the coin.
Oh, this one is this is a North Dakota. You can see the design, bro. I have a Connecticut over here. I think it's a low leaf or a high leaf. Legit, like this one over here, it could be the variety that people search for, and that could be the reason it was canceled.
Yeah, I can see it now.
Yeah, here's the cow. Here's the corn stalk. Liberty. Yeah. So they have the design, and they're perfect designs. It's not like you can see, because I started looking to see why they canceled them, because they look right. Like the North Dakota one, I can't figure out what caused the cancel. I've been looking to figure out what was defective, what made this not good. The design looks fine. Franklin looks fine. Or Washington looks fine, yeah. Sorry, I'm watching a Franklin video.
I'm looking at eBay. Some of them are $10. Some here are like
BU, they go for 20 to 30. And they were all BU. Like, this has seen 10 years of in my possession, mind you, and 8 of those they were in change jars repetitively in pockets and shit. This saw a flip last year when I saw that coin collecting was a fucking thing. This has been loosely tossed around for 8 years. Just 5 different apartments, 2 different states back and forth. This has seen some neglect thrown around. I had no idea what it was for 8 years.
It's the first time I heard.
The protection is the high and low. So I've been looking to see if it has the mark, and I think it does, but it's right where the crimp goes out. It's right in one of them like little V's. Well, I've been trying to see what the Montana is, because I don't know of a Montana error. Or not Montana, it's not. Yeah, Montana. It's not Minnesota. It's the one that has the. What the fuck is this? There's a sun. Buffalo? Is it Buffalo? Yeah, it's a Buffalo thing. Yeah, it's a Buffalo.
Boom, baby! Look at that repunchment mark.
God, they hit these things hard. That's really cool to look at, though. I can't lie. Yeah,
Nice.
America. If you see, they're full. If you find a couple of these in a trailer, you found thousands of them, and they pay $10 a pop minimum. It's like finding a trailer full of $10 bills. You ain't gonna fucking grab a couple because they're used as dunnage, which is like space filler, used as to weight trailers down when they're empty and going over the road. I think that's what I think. I think they're used as lining for extra weight, because otherwise the mint doesn't know what the fuck to do with them. So that's one of their disposal proposals was, we'll help weight down the trailers with this scrap metal we have, and their scrap metal happens to be fucking quarters.
But doesn't the mint know this information too?
I think the mint decides this information.
So they think it's
I
worth.
These aren't worth anything. This is legit toilet paper to them once they're canceled. This is no longer 25 cents. This is obsolete currency. This might as well be a Zimbabwe dollar. or Zimbabwe $10 zillion.
So why
Because
don't
to
they
them,
remelt it and reuse it?
I don't know. I think it's not cost efficient to separate the metals and then remelt the metals, because you can't just melt this down and then make new quarters. How they layer the metals, it just doesn't work. That's why pennies are a bit more of a pain in the ass to melt than you think. Because to separate the zinc and the tin and shit from the old ones, it's not as easy as people say, but it's not impossible. It's just they don't think it's cost efficient. The mint,
So it costs more to melt it down, the energy that it uses to
Yeah.
melt
the effort and fundage it would take to turn an old one into a new one. No,
That's one, guys.
and to help stop fork punctures, that does make sense, America. That is something I believe, because forks going through shit. That does slow it down for sure. The hole that was there, it was only a hole through one side of the trailer, probably because of the quarters there.
Help
Or
stop
else-
punctures.
Yeah, I think that the puncture would have been through the other side of the trailer, if not those were there, because how aggressive that fucking hole was on the inside. Somebody like went to go pick up a pallet and like caught a rock or something and turned their dock stalker into the wall, and like you could tell it was a puncture hole and then a rip, like they were still moving forward a little bit. And that sheet metal's not thin, and then there's like a good either bit of like plastic wall or good presswood wall. Like those inside of those filler walls aren't easy to puncture on the bottom. I know. 12 years of running in and out of them, and I haven't punched a hole in one yet. And I ain't that careful. Yeah, I told Dustin Morgan that story. He might use it in a video. I was all stoked and giddy. Because I showed him pictures of the 5 on the cheek thing. Because when I showed him that I had one, he messaged me like a couple of days later and told me that somebody had just sold a fake one on eBay.
Wow.
Another mild RPM right there.
So I sent him pictures of dive markers on the back. Shit. That feels funny. He's got a really dirty sense of humor. Like, he would fit on Constream more than us. Yeah. Is that weird to think about? Because I think it's weird to think about, but it's funny.
Where'd you meet him at?
Here. Oh, Dustin Morgan's the reason I coin collect. Finding his videos is why I enjoy the hobby.
You're probably right too, because he was the first one I used to see coin op when he was doing it when he was in Connecticut or someplace back east.
Yeah, he's the owner. He created. He is coin op. Him and Kyle, because Kyle took over the bills and shit, and he does variety and errors on here. That's his channel name. But he's they were in film school together, so they both like making short films, and that's why they were so good at their videos. Just because their main goal was to make videos. That's what they want to do.
Mm.
Like Dustin's got a movie and like the Sundance and shit. He's got 2 books out, and he does short films. That's what he enjoys. That's why Robert does the auctions, and Dustin is now back, thank Jeebus, and he does nothing but the production videos to practice. And well, he's a coin collector still, so. Nah, but the only thing he likes of mine on Facebook is my most offensive memes, like the ones that I hesitate posting because I can't survive another jail sentence in Facebook. He likes those ones.
There's an RPM. Oh, baby.
But he's the one who told me that I have a DDO on an Ike that I need to send in, which I got to get those pictures over to Art's group. or Lincolns as well.
America, are you on the road right now?
Who knows who buys Yu-Gi-Oh cards? I got a shit ton of Yu-Gi-Oh cards just up, and I know that's popular still.
You know, I used to unload thousands of trucks, but I never saw anything on the sidewalls.
Yeah, but you were doing the same kind of trailer. You weren't doing rented fucking like Estes trailers and over the wall or over the road seasonal Walgreens like China container swap out trailers and shit. You actually had an industry up to code, checked by OSHA style trailers working for King Supers and shit.
We had a lot of different vendors all over the United States come in, like especially when you had TVs or furniture or
those are more. Those are a bit more upkept than a fucking trailer full of extension cords, or what would we do? Ribbons, or candles. It was all low value, but like massive. I think I was the runner of a warehouse. I was the boss, the everything. They trusted me to do that shit. I was 19. Yeah, no, it was all, most of them were K-lines, so most of them were straight up shipping containers. Like metal as fuck. In the summer, they hit 170 degrees on the inside.
Oh yeah, I remember those days.
Oh yeah, buddy. That's where we sent all the new guys and watched everybody just heat stroke out.
Yeah, I used to do 15 minutes shifts and moving into like the 53-foot trailers, and it was all aluminum. Dang.
Oh, you're lucky. We would do the K-lines that are just solid steel midsummer, where it's 90 degrees outside, just cooking.
Well, I spent 5 years working in a Frito van, which was,
and we would do
12
it was a race. You unloaded as many trailers as you could, and you made $75 per trailer. It didn't matter what was in it, and you didn't know what was in it until you opened the door.
Yeah.
So once you picked your trailer and stood in front of it and busted that lock, you were obligated to unload it. Sometimes you got 2 by 2 by 2 boxes of ribbons that weighed half a pound, and sometimes you got boxes of extension cords that were this thick by a rolled up extension cord that were heavy as fuck, and there was 14,000 of them in that truck. That sucks for you.
Some of my trucks made it because they must have been overweight, and they still got how they got through. But
I watched a dude go into seizures from heat. I watched a little dude just puke until we had to call the ambulance.
Oh yeah,
I had a gun pulled on me in one of them.
We started
pulled on me in the trailer.
Well, we used to hang. I installed the one of the very first ones. I put big old massive air what they call airflows.
Yeah,
above the loading docks, and then I would hang them upside down because they were supposed to be floor models. Nobody ever thought of doing that, and I started blowing at least ambient air from like 110 degrees inside to 150 degrees. Dustin is a dick. He thinks he's God, and he looks down on people for asking any questions. He even kicked me off his Facebook page because I was new.
Really? Justin's like the only one that I think doesn't suck wiener. Well, that's a lie. I appreciate a few of them. But for abrasive nature, he's one that I don't find to be abrasive. Like, Mantic isn't abrasive. Frank's not abrasive. Frank's actually really cool. Frank is cool. I like Frank a lot. Coin Dragon? Coin Dragon's cool.
Dragon, yeah.
Yeah, Coin Dragon. Frank is cool as shit. And he's not really a mean dude. He's got nothing really mean about him. He's more awkward and funny than anything. And Mantic's not rude about it. Even if you're wrong, you could fight your wrongness I've been stubborn, and he's really polite about it to the very end. I'm surprised Dustin was a dick. I believe it, but I'm kind of surprised.
Everybody can be at time to time.
And certain people don't like certain
man.
people. Like you get along with somebody who genuinely doesn't like me, and I genuinely don't like either.
Mm.
But when you share stuff, it's looked at differently than when I do. So yes, I do.
I kind of get not when I'm in charge, like in the classroom, and I try to do as evenly as possible. The rules apply to everybody, and sometimes when I'm in charge of a class, I am in charge of the class. I mean, you don't put your feet up on your desk and you start listening to music. I ask you to put your feet down and to get off the music, or I'll take your phone away from you. And maybe because when I get to that point, I get pretty stern. And I
name drop. I know. I love it.
Sorry.
My whole life, it makes me laugh every time. In school, when they would be like, "You got to be stern," I'd be in the back of the class like, "You."
And he says it was Dustin. It was before they opened the new store. I've only heard him talk through videos. I never talked to him personally or even on FaceTime.
Well,
hey, Justin? What's going on with that scent with all the bumps and declarations right in front of the 9 and the 1?
It's just toning.
Just toning.
Okay.
Yeah. Just, what do they call it? Corrosion. Just real life corrosion turned to toning and spotting. Because
it's not corrosion. It's just toning.
Well, the beginnings. I mean, it would be. That's what toning. They call it. Really, what toning is. If you talk to anybody in the old goddamn world, it's irritating.
Yeah.
But yeah, toning turns into corrosion if it gets dark enough. If you watch CoinGeek's video on old cat bust $50, he talks about it.
I'll be right back.
If it gets so black, NGC won't grade your coin. So it just gets darker and darker, and then it starts to almost look PVC-ish because it looks like thick. It's like copper spotting almost. But he says it's just normal life corrosion it'll happen. Yeah, deterioration is the word I should have used. Yeah, it's just oxidation. Copper saw life, and it's reacting to it. Oxidizing because it saw air. Which, looking at all the proof sets that I do, I've learned that whatever was in the air the day that your proof set was packaged plays a factor on what your proof set looks like. I swear to God. What time of the year it was plays a factor and shit. I really, truly believe that. Because some tone and some just legit look like they wouldn't even tone if you put an egg in there with them. Some fog, some don't. All in the same year. And some get like stupid foggy. This dime is redonkulous. This is a whole batch of fog. And yet I'll look at my other 59 set, and the other one's like glass white. Justin, you had said that there's only one DDO for the 72 Kennedy in Variety Vista. Just one?
72D.
Okay, so it was just the Denver. Okay,
Yeah.
I gotta look up and see if there's an S. Because I know there's not many of them. If there is, yeah, I could believe that Penny's DaVinci because he might have even been in a bad time of his life. I don't even know. That was a long time ago. Sometimes I'm a huge asshole. But if there's anybody, I would say test the water again. If you're not at a point where you hate the man, I would give that a shot because he definitely is one of the easier ones to talk to. I think personally, now at least. And if you comment on like CoinTable's videos, he's a busy dude and he does a whole lot of card stuff now. Like he sends cards in to be graded. I guess he's making bank doing that too. So I'm interested in his brain because all he does is proof coinage and sports cards. Motherfucker, if I don't have a lot of both of those. And I was smart and kept all my sports cards. I bought sleeves immediately. They never saw real life. Any of the ones I had purchased, they went immediately into isolation where they weren't fucked with. It's like my comic books. And see, I don't even know if they even opened a store, or they did, but it didn't last long because that's no longer a thing. And Robert only sells on eBay or on here in eBay. I don't think Robert does any brick and mortar at all.
Does he work at his home or office or something?
Robert, yeah, he does everything from his living room. Florida Lena sits in like the kitchen dining area. Yeah, that's their living room. That's like a chunk of Robert's house. I'm sure of that. Like I don't. And where they used to do it, where they had like the banner up, that was like their kitchen, and they had that coin op banner in the back. And then they moved or they finished their actual workspace, and now they have like a little. I think it's a chunk of their living room because I think she sits next to the kitchen. And there's no coin op store. Not at all. I can tell you that right now.
You know, being in my 60s right now, I don't feel my age, but you know, when I get to the point in another 10 years and I can't really do like the physical things I can do now, and I have to be more sitting down, I wouldn't mind making a living at doing coins.
I wish I had a friend or knew somebody with enough capital that I could talk to him and get a chance to prove that I deserve investment. Because I don't have the little bit of capital to send a whole bunch in and do like a mass raid or this bulk thing or this space to where I can really prove my worth. If I had the opportunity with a little bit of investment, I would proceed with it. But I'm debating on
I mean, I've got all this retail knowledge, and I don't have the financing to open a store, you know. And I wish I can find a benefactor to do the same thing.
Well, but I have like my gumball idea, my book idea, or my album idea, I should say. I don't want to repeat them now because more people are awake. And if somebody actually had capital and a little bit of motivation, the ideas are good enough to follow through with. Like I could legit hand somebody a really good idea.
Huh. I'm on Facebook. I mean, I'm on YouTube side. I don't see me on YouTube side.
Well, are you watching it live or are you watching it from the beginning?
Let me see. Well, I'm in chat on my live, but let me see if I refresh it, see what happens. Oh, there I am.
There you go.
Yeah, I go into stores, especially mom and pop stores, and I tell them that I used to work retail, and I see some rookie mistakes in the way they have their store set up, or even their qualities are off. I tell them, hey, boy, you worked in retail before? I said, yeah, 25 years. And he goes, oh, next time I go in the store, one of these stores in Fresno, I had just mentioned in a liquor store that they should move this stuff away from the door because it's easy to rip off a 12 pack, and the display was wrong for it, and I told them to move it, put something else that could be more profitable, not lose so much. They changed it back the next day. I went back there a month later or two, and they changed everything I mentioned. I said, shoot, I should go into consulting for retail. Benji says he came up with an invention. The company in Pennsylvania wants to make pet and sell for me, and I don't have the capital to get started either to pay for licensing.
Yeah, bro. I have 3 ideas right now. One I know is worth it. I've had people with yeah. I've been told to do that, but I can't. I can't afford it. I can't.
There's a company that actually
I'm
backs
thinking about going to Shark.
when they have an idea that's supposed to be like an invention or something. I don't know. I see that advertised on TV sometimes.
Yeah, the TV advertisement. No, they rape your idea. They end up kicking you out. Yeah, they make more off of it than you ever will. But like Shark Tank is legit, and I think if I brought my like deaf dog or something real cute and sympathy bringing, and my idea is definitely good enough.
Yeah, my hair is so long. I haven't got a haircut in 2 months.
Oh, me neither. I look like a hobo.
You even got a beard.
Oh yeah, mine's actually it's getting pretty long too. I looked at it today. I was like, oh damn. I actually have to start like brushing it and managing it, or else it was fucking ridiculous. There's my beard tone.
Okay, delicious panda. Talk to you later.
Well, then make them pay for it. If it's a company, they're seeing profits, or else you can't be a company. Make them pay for it. I mean, not make, but call their whoever contacted you and say, hey, I don't have the capital, but you want my shit. So we're going to talk about you giving me the capital. Well, then up at 15%, and they pay for the fucking licensing patents. I think that's legit. That you wouldn't even have to pay $1 out of pocket. Your brain would legitimately give you 85% of every dollar made of something, and you did zero effort if you can just do that, like telling people what is what and just pointing people in the right direction. If they pay for this, you could do the paperwork, you move it, bam. Your brain just made you life money.
Pennies to Benji's. The only problem I see with 10%, that's a very low amount. 10% of the gross sales, 10% of the net sales.
He gets 90%. If he's seeing 90%, who fucking cares?
90. No. Yeah, I know. When I see 90-10, that's way too generous an offer. There's got to be something else in the contract that says 90-10. I picked that contract apart before you sign it. Well, shoot, if you want $750, you can get that with your family to get together and do that.
I wish, but I can't do that with my family.
No. I'm talking about pennies to Benji's.
Yeah, no, but I mean, don't think of that as such an assurity, because I'm letting you know now that that's not always a possibility. I can promise you that.
Well, I can tell you, I wouldn't do it with any family.
I was like, because my family doesn't live in the States anymore. Everybody, as soon as they retire, they move out of state or country. Like we don't talk. We don't have Thanksgivings and Christmases and shit. Now we don't communicate. There is no, hey, can I borrow this? It's hey, how was your year been? You done good the past 3 years? And then maybe a wedding or a funeral every once in a while, maybe if it's like close enough. But yeah, I haven't been to a family funeral, and I think 11 people have died since I've been to a funeral of a family, just because they haven't had funerals. We're like a not family. Yeah.
My family is so large, but it's all over the United States. I have them in Texas, and Chicago, Northern California, Southern California.
I don't know anybody on my dad's side, and I have my mom, 2 uncles, one of which I talk to maybe once a year. The other one I haven't talked to in probably 8 years, and we're probably not going to talk.
Is it because your uncle doesn't talk to you, or you don't talk to them?
He doesn't reach out. He's got his own thing. He doesn't even talk to my mom, but more than once every couple of years, he might call on her birthday.
Her brother.
Yeah, he might call on her birthday. She's friends with one of her brothers, my Uncle Wally. Like they talk daily, I think. And she talks to my grandma daily, so she talks to her mom. I talk to my grandpa and grandma on their birthdays. I talk to my uncle when I see him, if I see him. My other uncle, I don't talk to at all. I haven't talked to him in 4 or 5, 6 years, something like that.
That's not uncommon when I'm hearing story. I hear that.
And then that's it. That's all of my family. Those are the 6 or 7 family members that I have and know of, and even somewhat strangely close to.
Well, when my dad passed away 2 years ago,
Grandpa, uncle,
he was the reason why we got together, I guess. And then my mom got moved in with my other brother, and he moved to Fresno for some reasons. I have no idea what they are, but yeah, it's not a good situation either. But I'm closer to my brother-in-laws. I have 4 brother-in-laws that
my dad committed suicide.
Coronavirus thing. We haven't really seen each other. But
my dad committed suicide at 29, I guess. I never knew him, never met him, don't know what he looks like, don't know if he had any more kids. I know he has a brother I've never met, and I know both his parents are still alive and live in Kansas. That is the extent of my knowledge, other than where he was born, where he's buried. And that's it. He was 6'1", I know that, but we've talked about this.
Are you a lone child, or?
I have a stepsister. I have a half-sister. My little half sister Terry, we don't talk either. We talk when she shows up to get something from my mom when I'm around or something. Because when I lost my house, I moved in and signed a lease. I lost my house when everything went awry a few years back, so I signed a lease with family, with my mom. Like, we got a different place together and split fucking rent, which is ending in like 2 months. So I see her when she picks up shit from her. That's it.
Why in
Yeah,
2 months? You guys moving apart?
Yeah, I think so. I might end up staying in with the family because she found a house from a friend who had a mom who's staying in with like assisted living somewhere because she refuses to leave and come back to the house. So there's a house that's just sitting there dormant that she's going to try to see if her friend will let her rent because it would be $600 a month less than this 2-bedroom apartment I'm in.
Jeez. Yeah.
To rent that house. It would be a $600 cut to live in a house with a yard, and my dog could have a yard while I save a bit of money. So I got that going for me, and I'll live there until the end of the year, and then she's going to Arizona, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna hope that I have some sort of numismatic career, and I don't have to give it up before then. Because if I do, it'll be a shame to the community and me. Because I got a lot to give and a lot of energy to do it. But if I don't have that push or that little help along to get that first step, I'm not going to be able to. I'm getting real close.
If you get out of it totally, yeah. But
yeah,
I mean,
I'm at the point now where it's either catch a break or cut and run. I don't know what to do here very shortly.
very shortly. I saw my dad every day for 12 years, mainly because in 2006 he got sick and he couldn't take care of the ranch anymore as much as he used to. So I would be going over there after work, between going to another town, and I'd drop by and see how they're doing. And then as he got closer to his 90 birthday, I spent more time on the ranch. And so he became more of a friend than he was my dad, because he would tell me things he would never tell another son.
Yeah, my dad was a
Huh?
And my dad was a heroin addict who was kicked out of my mom's life the second she found out she was pregnant. Tried to come back around and meet me when I was like 5. She told him no, fuck off. And he committed suicide like immediately after. So I've never met, never known, never seen. I met his parents one time. Asked them if I could see, another side of my family. They fakely reciprocated one time, moved out of state, and have yet to ever reply to even a Facebook message of me asking to see what he looked like as a kid. Because I'm just curious to see what he looked like as a kid. That was literally my statement. It was like on my birthday. I turned 30. I was like, hey, I just outlived Tim, which is his name. I was like, hey, I just outlived Tim. It's kind of a weird moment when you think about it, because in my eyes, he was always an old man. And then to look in the mirror and see myself and realize that he looked as old as I did when he died, just like warped my brain. And I just wanted to see what it looked like. They didn't even open the message and block me on Facebook.
That's rough, dude.
Yeah, right. And that's all I want. I didn't want money. I don't want kisses from them. I don't even care to meet them again. I know what they look like. I've seen them once. I met them once. I drove by the house when I was a kid, and Mom was like, "Hey, that's where they live." And I was like, "Pull over. Pull the fuck over." I was like 15. So she did. And I met them. And it was a short period where I got to talk to them, I think. I remember it vaguely. Then they moved out of state, changed their number, and that was 15 years ago. I've had no contact since. And he died right before pictures were a real thing. He died in 95. So, finding pictures records of the man, fucking incredibly difficult. I got all drunk and emotional one night and tried. It was impossible. And my best friend of 20, what, he died, my best friend of 27 years, he died 4 years ago as of, what's today? As of Saturday. And his mom blames me for that because I was the last one to see him alive. So I haven't been able to see his kid in 2 years because his ex-wife tried to have sex with me and I couldn't do it. And then she thought I was a loser and hasn't returned any contact info, so I can't see his kid anymore because his ex-wife is a whore. Shitty scenario, yeah. I got some bad luck. My car's been stolen twice on my birthday, 4 years apart, 2 separate cities, 2 separate cars. That's bad luck. Just saying. And none of the same friends. Oh, gladly. It's gonna have to be here in a moment because I have to back out of here to do that and see if I can do that. No, wrong button. Oh, now I gotta close that. All right, echo should be gone.
It should be gone.
The echo should be gone. Yeah.
Okay.
For me to go into the YouTube side, no matter what I do on here, it's going to create an echo. So I just have to deal with that until I can come back and close it. What up, Blood? Blood X is here.
What X? How you doing, man? I wasn't watching chat.
He just got here.
Starting to do my mail for my auction the other day.
Hello, Nickel Dime Coin Hunter. How you doing?
What's up, Nickel Dime Coin Hunter? Blood X, pow! Anybody in here doesn't have blood, please go get him. He does an awesome, awesome show. Wow.
I'm not doing bad. Needing to get a laptop, so I'm trying to figure out what I can catalog to try to have some sort of either auction or just like a buy it now thing on Facebook. It's looking like, because I don't have YouTube streaming capabilities. I can join other people's shit, but I can't start my own because they're gay. $105? Holy shit, Blood. That's crazy. What is the trending method going to these days? Shit. Sorry for the language, but that's crazy. Lost 105 people in 5 days.
Where?
Blood X said he lost 105 supporters in 5 days.
Really?
Yeah, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of purging. That's crazy.
Okay, is for that many people, that means
Blood X had quite a few. Like he had a lot of people, but it's been affecting him drastically the past month almost. Granted, I haven't been in to watch, but I had never been in much. Just because I'm always talking on the stream about coinage. I'm a jackass like that. But I always did the raid and hit the like button. But I have a coin addiction. I'm aware of this. But I'd rather be addicted to money than anything else, right? I don't know who that is, but it ain't me.
it's not me either.
Busman, you pooping?
No, I was pissing.
No. On call. Justin Busman.
Yes, I'm here.
Did you get? Was that a phone call or your alarm just sounds like a phone?
Nah, blood, dude, that's just YouTube, man.
Yeah, purging is what I think.
Yeah, I've lost people too.
I think they just allowed YouTube workers to actually go back to their job full time because there's been a lot of like really big change in the past few days. That's the only reason.
I'm up 4 people right now.
I'm probably down another 15 or so. I've lost 100 in the past.
Of
Like
course,
3 months.
Blood X. Your family, bro. You're a mom.
I'm-
You can do whatever you want in here, my friend.
Yeah, I was only at 290 subscribers, but I'm probably close to just 200 even right now because I haven't put out any new videos, and this is all I do is talk on your guys' streams. And my nickname here is not my channel name, so a lot of people don't even know who they're searching for when they're going to search, and very very few people ask. So you know, it's been mutual. Don't really care.
I even call you Super.
But my Facebook, the last meme I created, 11,000 shares, 6,700 comments, and I'm serious. And I quit keeping track of the likes, but it's not near as many as 11,000 shares, which is good for me because I get my ego boost out of people who have deleted me being forced to see my face because their friends like my content. So like, if my shit gets shared enough to where somebody who doesn't want to see me is forced to see me in their timeline as a little circle underneath something somebody shared, I get a little boost inside. I get a little half chub. You know what I'm saying? It's delicious. And when 11,000 people share my shit, I'm pretty sure at least 3 ex-girlfriends who don't like me anymore have been forced to see my shit. And at least one of them probably liked it because they thought it was funny. Boom, bitch. Boom.
I don't even see where it says. I'm on Facebook right now, and I don't see where it says likes.
Go to your page. It's on your. If you go to your thing, go to anything you've ever posted and see how many people have hit the like button, or commented, or shared.
None.
There you go. Also, it's been getting pretty good. Like I got 2 or 3 posts now that have over 5,000 shares, which is crazy to me because my normal is like 5 shares, maybe 40 people will like it, and all of a sudden it was 4,782 people have liked your post, 6,000 something have shared it, and there's been 487 comments. I'm like, holy fuck balls!
Well, right now,
I'm trending on Facebook.
well, I've only had Facebook a couple months.
That's like the first time ever. I'm so excited about it.
Right now, I got Shay on here, Daniel, Jessica, Albert, and Alexander. Oh, Ken Peavy just got off 27 minutes ago.
Oh, cool. I have a video to watch when everybody goes to bed. Hello, nickel and dime corn hunter. I'll follow everybody as soon as I'm not on StreamYards on my one device that I own. Makes it impossible.
I'm at 790 right now.
Nice.
I might be at 220.
790. Holy cow.
What is that good?
Yeah.
Yeah, people like Hector. He goes into the Spanish channels where people like have 1 million people following and flock to you like in the herd. And I don't mean that in a weird way. I mean like
No, I do have a few like RA Coins and David Martell, and then
I bet
another.
each one of those probably gave you 100 subscribers apiece.
Well, it helps that I speak two
I
languages.
bet being active in those ones, you got
Not really.
I being in the Spanish channel.
But most of my
Yeah.
people that are subscribed to me are mostly English speaking people.
I know,
Like,
but I bet you got about 100 out of going to those two channels. I would say easily, because there's like what 100,000 on David's.
yeah,
So I bet if he has 100,000 subscribers, maybe 200 to 300 were watching him. If you comment on those, you got 100 of those people wondering who you are.
well,
Beneficial.
I was on his live stream a while back, but
There you go. Yeah, you got at least 100 people out of doing that. You're a smart man.
and they do mostly American, Canadian, and Mexican money.
That's cool shit. It's cool that you found that and you're able to communicate and prosper from it. Because there's nothing but help your cause. There's no downside in that, and it's something that I personally can't do. That you can, that will get you more followers much faster than I ever could.
Well, you'd be surprised, though, Stern, if you do go in those channels, even if you post in English and you just post a few words like, hey,
Yeah,
you can do lots of translation and put it into the chat, and you just say, hey, sorry guys, I speak English only. I'm using
yeah, but unless there's translation for everything they put,
yeah.
I can't read how fast they type shit, especially with that many people. You crazy?
Oh, go with me, and I'll introduce you. I'll translate.
I don't think you can read out loud how fast. El Espanol is trying to push
Right now, I mean, yeah, for me it's easy because that's what I grew up with. My first language, but
I don't think you could read it out loud at the speed that they shoot through the chat.
bet you I have.
I think you could read it. Yes, I think you could read it out loud. You would be stuttering all over yourself trying to keep up with how fast they shoot through the chat.
Oh no, it's well, it's not like having 500 people in one room. It has happened. I've been in one of their channels where they had 500 people watching one of his streams, and it's well, it's like when you have a very lively conversation in English. I can do both.
No, I it's not that I want numbers, got pennies. It's I enjoy when Texas and people hate me have to see me again. That's what I get out of it. I enjoy that the most. There's people who are like, yeah, so I don't like you anymore. So they block me, or they don't block me. I don't think I'm blocked at all because I'm not a dick. But people who have unfriended me over the years, or just genuinely, don't really care to see me, if they're forced to see me again, based on one of their friends sharing something that I did, I find it to be hilarious, and it's my little ego boost of the day. It's my one narcissistic trait. Whatever, sue me.
Well, it's just that I've gotten used to some. You see, I don't have nickel and dime coin hunter, so let me check out his channel. Anyway, so most of my stuff that I've gotten and the people that I've kept is because I just keep talking to them. I'm really not a numbers guy, but it just seems like I'll be able to keep a lot of people that stayed with me.
I'll never get YouTube numbers. I don't put forth enough effort. I'm at like 200 subs. That's cool. I don't mind.
No, I
That is
just
not me.
no. I look at their what do you call it? Their counts, and I look at the people they talk to, and I look at their channels, see who they talk to also, and if I see some of my acquaintances like you or Rich Callie or anybody that I normally talk to, Melissa, and if I see you guys in there in their channels, then I usually subscribe to them.
Well, I do that. I'll follow wherever the crowd seems to venture, and whoever seems to join, I'll always ask for shit. But I know personally, I don't make enough editing, and I still don't have a channel different. I don't even have a logo. There's things that you have to do in order to be relevant or relevant, and I'm not. I haven't done that, so I'm not, and it doesn't hurt my feelings. Facebook, I actually, I make memes. I actually put forth effort, I guess. I do some funny shit. Here, I just teach.
I also don't. I just if I have an issue with someone on YouTube, I normally do not take them off. I usually just don't go to the channel anymore. And
I'm still subbed to Red. Me and Red are the only two. That's the only person who I genuinely don't like on this entire YouTube world. Like, you're the only person who I have mean things to say about. I'm not gonna, but I could. I'm still subbed to him. It still gives me notifications every time he posts a video.
no, it's
I
the
watch
same,
him.
it's the same thing my parents taught me was that you're gonna have people you're not gonna like, in your lifetime, and you can do two things. You can hate and let it eat you up, or just don't say anything bad about somebody you don't have to. I mean, all it is cause more conflict.
Oh, that's cool, Nickel and Dime. Yeah. I want to do pours. I even have my other channel name is Bizarro Bullion, because that my name is Super Silverman on here, and that's only because I didn't want copyrights. So yeah, Bizarro Bullion is going to be my bullion pouring company name if I start doing the pours that I want to do next year. I want to do puzzle pieces and like little pyramids that you have to buy a series. Like you'll have one level of a pyramid will be the first, and then I'll have the second level with different designs, and you'll have to get all four to make the final sculpture. But individually, they're still cool as shit. That's going to be my skis in that market. But I've had that planned out for a year and a half now. Bizarro Bullion with Super Silver. I think it's pretty catchy.
No, I need to get to my act together and establish the time routine and separate my coin collection from my duties in the house. And I'm gonna go back to work probably in June for the census.
I go to Amazon, look for the sale of 100 pages of the 20 per page archival quality 3-ring binder pages. You would be absolutely astonished how much room that a few binders in those pages will save you. And you'd be surprised how many coins you can put in 100 pages.
I've already got what is it? A binder of foreign coins, and that cleaned me up pretty good. I need to get more sheets and put them in 2x2s and get rid of all my foreign coins. I like the foreign coins just because it gives me a chance to. Yeah, I have plenty of those. I got tons of those.
Then buy the 100-page sheet and just start filling them bad boys up. I got this one that I just showed is half cards and then half proof coins. And then I have the transport ones that I use to take places that has the zipper. And then the other one that has, oh look, more Lincolns and varieties and shit. Yeah, when I first started this channel, I was Silver Superman. That was my name, was Silver Superman for like, I don't know, my first 20 videos or something. And then that was when Silver Baggins was still Silver Baggins. And then Silver Baggins got in trouble for being Silver Baggins because the writer of The Hobbit said, "Oh, ho, ho, no, Baggins is trademarked, motherfucker. Cease and desist." And they gave him a cease and desist order and made him change his logo, his name, and everything involving that had already been stamped as Baggins had to be changed to Dragons. And that is why Silver Dragons is Silver Dragons. Because he was Silver Baggins for a reason. For like years. I've followed him for a long time with the Silver community. And then he got a cease and desist letter, and I was like, oh, fuck, no, I'm not getting in trouble. So I went back and I moved 2 letters. Or a few letters. So now I'm Super Silverman. It works.
No, yeah, it's your
Bizarro.
search, your silver.
Yep, and Bizarro's not trademarked, so Bizarro Bullion was safe. And I already have my email, which is timestamped, and the company business proposal. I've already tried to do a business license with it, so it's already been stamped. It's like a 4-man patent. I got Bizarro Bullion on lock.
You know something? They also do that federal mail. That's a copyright right there. If you mail it to yourself, then you got to keep it to yourself.
Yeah, poor man patent. That's when it's an actual patent. That wasn't for like a name. The name it has to have proof of being established already, which I do. So that's not a poor man patent. My poor man patents you'll never hear about because the poor man patents and they're mine. I don't talk about those because you're not legally allowed to talk about those really, or open them ever. They're notarized, stamped, and sealed for a reason. That is how poor man patent works.
I think we lost Justin for a little bit.
No, I'm here still.
Oh.
I'm listening
Sorry.
to this and getting my stuff together.
I talk a lot and fast. My apologies.
You sound far away from your desk.
Yeah, a little bit.
Mm.
Oh, okay. On my tin cannon.
No, you're fine.
Where are you at, dude? In my pocket? No, not on my lap either. Son of a bitch. All right. That's one of them. That's good. And there's the big one.
No, not me. Got Penny said. I just organizing, cleaning up, and reading. Watching videos on coins, but no big finds.
Here's a really, really damn good looking red brown 1970 S small date.
I can hear the birds coming out of my neighborhood. Jeez, what time is it? 5:41 in the morning.
Oh, wait.
No 2014 double dies. Nope. As a matter of fact,
Yes, there is.
pennies. I should go back through them.
There is a 2019 double die. They were expensive at one point, and then the dude who discovered them found like a bunch of them and kept turning them in and dropped the price on them down drastically for oversaturating the market. I've heard the Q&A talk about it. Spiked head die crack. He's a unicorn. Right to the left of the W.
What's up, Got Pennies? How you doing, man?
1971D Sparkhead diagram. Unicorn Lincoln.
Nickel Dime, Maine Central Time.
Yeah, I got pennies. I
Yeah,
cherry
he is.
picked the 1909 VDB double die obverse 001 and a 1914 D penny.
And I don't think I do have any 14 double dice got pennies. I will look through my shield section, but it's not large. I hate going through the shield. And E has the 11 and the 15.
I'm gonna call the bank up today, see if I can pick up a bag of pennies. 5,000.
Nice.
I'm going to put some Morgans up on Facebook to sell.
Yeah, sorry, you got pennies. I know it was long.
Are you in Colorado, Nickel and Dime Coin Hunter? If I'm in Westminster, if that means anything, and it won't mean anything unless you're in Colorado.
Pennies to Benjis, what's the TDO?
Triple die outburst.
Oh, okay. I'm not used to acronyms. I usually say double die outburst.
There's QDOs and QDRs and TDRs and there's a mint mark that's supposedly punched 6 times. I don't know what you would call it though.
6 tupper.
It's a lot of die scratches. Right. They're going to show behind his head, and then right here there's die scratches that are aggressive as shit. And right here. Which means there was probably a clash. Let's investigate, shall we? We have a boom, folks. We have a boom. Because we have a RPM on a 1958 Rudy. And I'll repeat again, if anybody has a laptop they're trying to trade, sell, or hook a brother up, we'll say even, I will gladly show these off with my brand new microscope that I can't fucking use.
Yeah, I turned on that extra computer I got. It is slow as molasses. And it's an XP.
Yeah, I just need a microscope to use. Oh, I mean, something to plug this USB microscope into because it only works on, well, turns out a computer or laptop. I don't care if it streams. I'll stream on my phone. I just need it to offline and separate.
I think you can go USB to a micro USB.
I tried. It doesn't work. My phone doesn't have a fast enough processor or something. Because when I do, it says error 354 and shuts off. Because I have one. I've done that shit. I've done that. We've tried that route. We've tried every application that I can find that even resembles acceptable to download to make that error 354 not pop up. And I've downloaded even the apps that I use for the other microscope that work just fine. Because I think this one has got a faster processor or something, too much software. It comes with a full-size disc instead of that baby disc, which is nice. I also have the 64D Kennedy RPM 001, which also has the DDO 007 on the exact same coin. And it is MS as all hell and toned beautifully. But I'm trying to grade that one because what it's worth graded is about $200 without toning. That's what they go for in the grade, I think it is. So I'm thinking if I get it graded and it touches even the grade below the hopeful one, with the toning, it should still pull it just fine. Oh, yeah? Oh, hey, what's up? Hello, Andrew.
What is that ringing noise?
I don't know. I have a fan on super far away, but it's been there for the past 3 days.
Yeah.
So it shouldn't be a new sound, that's for sure. because it hasn't changed positioning or level in the entire time. So.
Gotta be line one.
Oh, yeah, this is my structure. Or, well, yeah, I guess structure is still the right term. It's a structured grease. You can't see America. There's my better lead. The A and M of America. Why don't you write that down? I mean, I do got pennies. Yes, I've got a pretty decent inventory of some shit. I'm in dire need of a laptop at the moment to plug my scope into to take pictures of all the other sweet shit in the inventory. Oh, how I need that turkey badly. I'll say that just because I don't know if you heard. I don't know who's here when I said it, but I'm going to find one eventually. Yesterday was the day I tried everything and then threw the kitchen sink at it to try to get that scope to work on the phone. Today's my first day of defeat. I'm not liking it. So I waited 3 weeks for the motherfucker. Hello, Jonathan Reese. I need the cheapest acceptable pawn shop version rebuilt laptop I can get. Really, I'm looking for. I think the cheapest one that I saw that had the acceptable whatever Windows or whatever was like $89. Something not much at all. I got a buddy who owes me about $60 for doing work for him. So, but I don't know if he'll pay me like in a reasonable aspect of time. He's kind of one of those buddies. So I'm not really holding my breath for his portion. And that's all I have to set aside for now. But I got bills too. I don't live for free. So all bills at the moment have been bare minimum accounted for until I start working again here. Looks like next week. I have a few Morgans. Yeah. I mean, I do indeed. the ones that are about 100, most of them I would enjoy getting graded to get the actual value they are, and some that I don't really care that they're graded or not in order to do so. Like a few of my Morgans for sure. Definitely Lincoln's proof sets, Kennedy DDOs that I got accumulated. But like the two that would pull roughly the exact amount I need, only do so if graded. Like the 64D RPM one and the 70S RPM one Lincoln. The 64 Kennedy, the 70 Lincoln. Because the 70 Lincoln only pulls money if it's graded well, and that thing I have is fucking gorgeous. Oh, it's gorgeous. I'll find it even right now. It's fucking beautiful. I love this thing. But if it's not graded highly, it's one of the like most average paying cents to have. It's only like an $18 coin, 25 maybe, which is crazy. But if graded, they hit like 120 all day easy if they're hit a decent grade. Which this one happens to be one of the best ones I own. And DDOs, like on proofs if people want, for sure. Oh, I do. I have stuff for that. I'm going to post it on Marketplace because I can't do a live YouTube stream on my own page. I don't have a computer or laptop at all, and I don't have the subs and or watch hours that they require you to have to do that shit via phone. So I got to go over to Facebook and post a bunch of shit in the groups I'm in, which isn't a shit ton, but no problem with you. And if anybody feels like going to my Instagram and looking to see if any of my varieties look legit, as I say anyway, just go to my fucking Instagram. Silverman's Varieties, pretty easily named. And just scroll through 100 pictures of whatever the hell you want to look at and hit me with an offer. There's a lot there. Quality photos. That's where I use to store my photo inventory, really. You don't say, God pennies. You don't say. What more are you looking for? A specific Morgan, Jonathan? A certain date or something? Or a certain quality? Because I have 2 extra 83 O's and 2 extra 87 Phillies that I'm working with. One of the 87 Phillies is toned, one is just white, and the 83 O's, one is definitely a little bit better than the other, but they're both AU 55 minimum. I would say one would hit the AU section, one would probably hit low MS section, to be honest. And the 87, I would call the toned one a 64 all day, and the white one, maybe 63, 62. Depends on the grader that day, I'd say, because the cheek chatter is there. But I got a 64 with some cheek chatter matches.
It's just easy. And here's the Kennedy that has RPM 001 and EDO 07 on it, with clear pictures on the Instagram of Ombre and Reverse and Variety under scope before the scope broke. It's the 108. That's the big one. That's nice. Oh, really? I think I know who it was, only because that Global showed it off. I'm super silly about it. And that would be why he's looking for another 97. I know who you're talking about. Because I'm sending that said person the one that we both are thinking I found, which is a 97. He's going to get it hand to verify. I just got to send it to him along with a book. Because he sent me a book and a couple sweet things. Well, of no payment. I didn't get a bit of anything yet other than a fucking awesome shout out and, well, the guarantee. So he needs to start receiving some love. Because that's an amazing, cool ass shit.
Oh, okay. That's an odd coincidence. It's like, it's a stupid odd coincidence that I genuinely believe happens. But damn, he just showed the 72, like the 08, the strong one. And then like 3 days later hits me up and asks me if I can find him at 97 and shows me pictures of an auction with the 97 that he's thinking about. Legit. And that was like a week and a half ago. I guess that trade did originate here. It was done through Instagram, but it originated here, I guess. One of the lower grade ones. If I turn the light this way, it'll actually show Lester because I don't have any light pointed at it right now. She's one of the levels. It's doing good. So then one of the ones that I think deserves a little bit of a better premium is Shango. Mm. No, this one I hold next to my graded Morgan. That's the same year and everything, same year, same mint, everything, with an itty bit of um, toning to it as well, just not orange. That other one's got it blue, not orange. And together, this one matches on quality and strike and centering and cheek marks, and it is an MS64. And I would actually put some on it even, because it's not just like barely as good as the one graded at 64, which I have more than one. It's like it's right there in line with it. I wouldn't bat an eye if that one was a 64 plus or something. Oh, got pennies, yes sir. If you're ready to write it down, I will type or tell it to you, because it's super easy. But I can't type in anything but private chat on StreamYards, and I'm on my phone, which is the only thing I have.
All right, what's going on?
Oh, God, Penny's just asking me if for my email. It's THASTERN 69 @gmail. It's the Stern, but with an A instead of an E, and then 69 because ha.
I swear that magazine getting loaded with bullets.
THASTERN 69, and that's going to be at gmail.com. Gmail.com. And there's full diamond. We have full diamond. Not full luster, so it's a brown. She be brown, but she got nowhere. Just a beautiful SMS set. I haven't looked at these in a while. Oh, shit. What Whitman Push album toning looks like. Where is it? Where is it? Show the tiger stripes. Hello, Mike. That's a horrible airtight. And that's a beautiful coin. So I don't want to show it in the horrible airtight. And this one hasn't gone for grading yet. Oh, wrong cent. It is my 38. That was a 38S. Cool. I forgot I put this in an airtight. I want to say there's almost full steps on it, and it was a bank box file. Sorry, I work in a warehouse. That's what happens. Let me see why this is in here. 'Cause there's no step. There was once. There's not now, but there was. But why that's there, I don't know. See, I have the one I'm actually looking for, because the one I should have been showing you, and I thought was that one, because I didn't know I didn't really say or airtight is a 38 that I got. That it was my first crack out coin, we'll say. I gotta send it in still, but here's the reverse of it.
This is nice.
Yeah, this is a 38 Denver. And nope, gotta open it. And hold you here. Almost full steps. I mean, they are there, but it's a little mushy right in the center bottom, a little to the right. But when I go to the Coinfax, a lot of them, well, the MS69 with full steps that they have created has that little mushiness in that same spot. I have no way would ever in a million years expect a coin of mine to hit that grade. But it's cool to see that the one that they thought did has the same features. I'll take that. And the front is right here. And a lot of what you're seeing is the airtight, because they weren't stored the best. But that was my first purchase at a LCS, because it was $6 because they graded it questionable color. And I disagree based on every toned Jefferson I've ever looked at. So this one's going back, because this in an MS65 makes it worth the purchase and the grading fees. And then the second crack out coin I ever purchased is also still here, because I've never sent anything in because I'm afraid.
I've got one nickel that looks pretty good. I think it's a 49.
I'm turning you down, because that contrast today is beautiful. So this is an SMS.
I'm doing a Justin.
Yo,
I'm actually laying down facing the computer, except back of the computer.
no, I'm not laying down.
No, I am.
Oh, it's comfy, isn't it?
It's great.
And this one deserves a crack out, because it's in a PCI holder, and it's graded 66 Cameo. Based on every SMS I've ever seen. This is a deep cam SMS all day. Like, if I actually set it up with a black background, it truly is black and white. And that just don't happen. And those go for like $1,000 or plus. If it touches 67 deep cam or even a 66 deep cam, but that normally doesn't happen. Deep cam is normally a 67 minimum grade. So, but it has happened. But if that hits deep cam, that's $1,200 easy all day. Yeah, I haven't been into the emails because it backs me out of the stream every time. So as soon as we're done with the streaming anyway, I'll be all over the emails. Hold on, I'm going back up just to see your comment, Jonathan. So, did you mean ungraded proof nickel and quarter? Because I see your post about the nickel. Uh, 152 and 164. The 64 do tone a lot. And the 70 proof. Okay, let me look. You do have the perfect grade of the quarter. I just don't know what the top hop's going for on those. Let me go to Coinbacks here on the PlayStation. And that was what year? 2006. 92. 92. Silver or flat. Okay. Yeah, and if anybody wants to Facebook me, Stern. Yeah. D Stern. The first name be David. My name's going to be known in the community one day anyway. There's no real reason. My face is already seen. Under shit. I'll be writing books and teaching one day about this. So it's going to happen. PCG is Coinbacks. Yeah, and is it the full set or is it just the quarter? I don't remember, and I don't want to scroll back up to find out. I'm sorry, my brain farted. Go home, back up Coinbacks. We need to go to quotas. And look, here, I'll show you guys what I'm doing. Let's go back some more. Coinbacks up. That was still the 50 states. Which one is it? Because there's 5 quarters it could be if it's just the quarter. Are we looking at Nevada, Colorado, Nebraska, North Dakota. What is the other one? No, that's it. Yeah, Nevada, Nebraska, Colorado, North Dakota, or South Dakota. That I need to know. But they might not all bring the same pricing. If it's the Colorado, the pricing on them isn't. Oh, 92. I'm a jackass. Sorry. My brain farted. Why am I thinking 2006 all of a sudden? No, don't hate me. It's allowed to fart. No, not silver proof, clad proof. Two. And Valley View. Let me make sure these are the clad ones, but it's looking to be in between $12 and $33 being the average. So $25, $20, then 23, 28, 20, 16, 15, 35, 12, 25, 66 out of nowhere, and then 19. Those are all the sales that they have listed for the 70 decams. And does that include eBay? Hold on. Show eBay. Yeah, show eBay. And we add some more to this little debacle. There we go. That's better. Yeah, still looking about the same. $11, $9, $20, 35, 16, 15, 10, 13, 14, 19. Yeah. $20. Yeah, eBay, they're getting a lot less than if you were to send it to Great Collections and such, but Great Collections is going to charge you at least that much in the difference.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Had to run
No
down,
worries.
grab a drink, get my beverage on.
Right. The rare occasion where NGC, all of them paid higher than all of the PCGS. NGC slabs on average made more money than PCGS for this date. That's crazy. Yeah, PCGS's price guide says it's worth $38, but PCGS also has a overpriced price guide by a little bit.
Which is why I didn't look at it originally, because I don't really trust them. And the top pop for a 64 proof nickel, I'll show it to you because I think it's one of the coolest things in the world.
Tin can.
Be right back.
There you go.
Yeah, when they told me about when I found that nickel being questionable color, I decided to go bullshit. When we start looking at nickels on here, seeing what the top pops were. And I came across a 64 proof nickel. And it's asinine. It's shenanigans. And this thing's like ridiculous looking. And granted, I want one. I agree. I'll say it's worth 25 to 30. Proof. $64. That truck reeked. I gotta take some Advil. That truck smelled so bad. Do they give me the top pop choice? Come on. You know you want to. All right, where is it? Oh, there it is. Look at this thing. It's fucking neon green. Everywhere. Just solid neon green. Check out the coin next to it. The next one in the gray. It's fucking purple. These are the top pops right here. And you're telling me mine has questionable color? It's fucking purple. So, shenanigans on what they call questionable color. Sorry for the roller coaster you guys are about to take. And selfie stick is back.
What happened, Stern?
No, me putting my phone jack back in the selfie stick into the jar of pennies, I hit the back button or something.
Gotcha. I was wondering,
Yeah,
where'd it go?
I pulled the selfie stick out to show the TV on the turquoise green and purple top pop nickels. Oh, there's my sir. And back to my reference videos. Because everybody's going to go to sleep or start doing stuff here eventually. I'm feeling my bones.
Nope, I'm not sleeping. I'm doing mail, my friend.
Oh, you're up. You're actually going to be up for the day today?
Yeah, dude, I'm up, man. I'm not going to sleep, so I'm
Cool.
streaming for a while here.
Yeah, very rarely does anybody actually pass the point of no return and just go for it.
Oh,
dig it.
dude, I do it all the time, man.
Whew.
Last time I did it was Saturday night into Sunday.
Yeah, and I was there because rarely does it happen. I might have to take brief pauses to make a phone call or two here shortly.
Yeah, no worries.
But that'd be about the extent of it. Oh, baby boy, you just waking up? Yeah, go see grandma. I'll be having to go take him for a quick walk here soon. And I got a bunch of 70S BU. I still have a roll of these, maybe half, maybe a roll and a half, maybe. So if you need some 72S BU ass looking ones to go with those 72D BU ass looking ones, Justin, let me know.
Yep.
I still have that's one of the ones I still have a roll in the tube, I think. I'm still waiting on my Corona check and my state taxes.
No kidding.
Yeah, if I get my state taxes back, I'll be able to get the microscope I want. And if I get any relief fund of any kind at all, it'll be like the most helpful thing you could possibly imagine in this world. And I'm lucky I just put in, like, I bought 6 months worth of insurance and put plates on my car before this happened, or else I'd be fucked. If I didn't do that, like, right before everything went to poop.
Yeah.
Because that's a couple $100 bill I couldn't afford unless this relief fund came, and it doesn't seem to be coming. Oh yeah, no, I need the computer's $89. I'm getting a refurbished first timer computer. That's new, bro. I'm probably gonna go. Unfortunately, I'm gonna on my bike because I don't see me doing much BMX, and I have one of like the best BMX bikes that you can get.
What kind? I used to race BMXs.
It's the new end. So I had a Mira and a Hoffman and a GT, but they don't make them anymore.
No.
So when I went and bought the last BMX bike I'll ever buy, I bought a We the People Justice.
Okay.
So yeah, so We the People, it's the one that's like matte blue and it has baby blue white walls on the fucking tires. It's beautiful, beautiful. And I only rode it, I only rode it like 5 or 6 times, and I never got to take it to a dirt track or anything. So it's still immaculate.
Nice.
And I paid $650 for the damn thing because I got one that was capable and large enough to fit somebody who's 6'4", mind you, and not look like a retard on a BMX bike. So it is I was only going to spend money on one more for the rest of my life, so I made it one that I could say, yeah, that's my fucking bike. So it's one of those. It's hanging in my room right now because I don't trust leaving it on my back porch. I hang that shit in my closet like a fucking coat.
Yeah.
I had my racing GT get stolen out of my buddy's garage. I'll never have that happen again. Yeah, I'm debating on what I can get rid of today to get a computer, to be honest. Like, let's be real. I've gone 3 weeks without a scope. I'm about to fucking stab somebody. I don't have live-in companionship or somebody who comes over and plays with my lollipop like Doodle Bear here. right? Public safety is about to be in fucking danger if I can't get a scope or some strange. I can't stress this enough. To quote Lil Dicky, young men dick going crazy. You know what I'm saying? No. I could. I was a gymnast. I'm 6'4". I got blue eyes. I ain't fat. And no complaints yet. So I thought about it, to be honest. I'm like one bad chick away from stripping, and then stripping became illegal, basically. So that was fucking out of the works. And I think Horn's kind of dirty, but I hear escorts don't have to do them. So I was like, maybe. Yeah, that's how real that thought process got. Just remember that. I was fucking close. I did plasma the other day to help with bills. Can't do that for a little bit, though. You can't repetitively get plasma shit.
Yep.
And if I was like the Madre and had O negative blood, I could get paid a bit more for doing that stuff. But then I feel bad for doing the payment side for blood when I donated it for free for so long. They kind of gave me a weird look when I asked for cash for it at that time. Like, nah, I'm not just donating today. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm piss poor. I'd be jacking off in a cup if I thought it was, justifiable. But I don't need illegitimate children that I don't know about, and eventually some that I do at some point, I'm sure. And I do subcontractor work. I was up cutting down a 100 and something foot cottonwood tree the other day with a buddy, but his payment process is lazy, we'll say, if we'll say it nicely. So I'll see that money anytime between today, which I'll be calling for, and Christmas. So there's that. Oh, did you join the ANA, Jonathan, when you could have like a week ago? What was it, the 17th through 25th or whatever it was? Because if you join the ANA, you become grandfathered into NGC. No member fee for a year. Then you're a member. You don't have no memberships to NGC. Congratulations, sir. You saved yourself $30. $60, really, because you're smart. But yeah, you can now send to NGC NCS, the Cleaning Conservation Service, or any of those. Yeah, NGC's that's their thank you. That's a little golf clap for joining the ANA and being a part of America's numismatic world. They don't charge you a membership fee to send them coins. I have a thing that somebody sent me. I'll give Charles Kelly the credit because I'm pretty sure that's who did it. There's a form that you have to send NGC that it's letting them know that you're a member of the ANA. It's like a little submission form, but it's free, and you just mail it to them, and it's so they can take your ANA number or whatever it is, they verify it, and then they add you to the list. Yeah, that's how you do it. There's a little sheet. I think I have it in the email, and now that I have emails, I'll go back and find it. I know Charles Kelly sent it to me a week and a half ago or so ago. I advise you join NGC now anyway, because you can do so for free and just be a regular member. Because it lets you make a registry set for free, take pictures of your coins, make a blog so you can, it attaches the coin to your name. So you take a picture of the coin with the number in it, and then put it on NGC, and it'll attach that to you. It also allows you to put PCGS graded coins up there as well. It just takes a day for them to transfer. I don't know where Charles Kelly got the form that he sent me that I need to send over or to send over to NGC. But I'm sure he found it somewhere on the ANA. He had to have one of the two websites because it looks like it's an NGC form. So I would assume NGC somehow. But yeah, I'll look for it here today eventually. Hundreds. I don't think NGC charges you to do a bulk submission. I mean, I don't think they make you upgrade your membership to do a bulk submission. I think you can be at the whatever membership we're at for being in the ANA, whatever level that is to NGC. I think you can be in that level and send 300 to 500 at a time. I mean, you have to send 100 if you want to do bulk grading. You can't send any less. You have to send 100 coins of the same denomination. Yeah. So to do a bulk submission, it has its own little section to select. But yeah, you have to send minimum of 100 coins. But there's a whole lot to the bulk submission that you're going to have to read into that because there's a lot that varies and changes. And you can have them not grade coins that would hit the grade, and then they won't charge you for it if you send in enough, which is what dealers do, and which is why they get such good prices. Because if you send in enough, and enough of your coins hit the grade you think, you get a discount for being a good grader. So if you send in 100 coins and 70% of them or more hit the grade that you suspect them to grade, you get a discount. If less than that percentage hits the grade you want, you get charged set amount. And you can have it to where they won't put all the ones that don't hit the grade into slabs. They'll just send them back to you in body bags. And all the ones that do hit the grade, they'll go into slabs. That's how they get special pricing. And they'll pop out a few of the high grades every now and again. If you got a grader looking at 200 of the same fucking thing, and they're roughly all the same grade, they're going to notice the few that are like, oh, wow, that has extra eye appeal. And because you missed the sign-on, it's $28 a year to become an ANA member at the gold member status, which is what you have to do in order to do the bare minimum you need. But it also gives you free access to the entire ANA library. And that is online and physical copy. You can rent books. They deliver them and shit. You get free submission to the free money or the Money World show. You get free submission to the PCGS Fun show. You get free 3 news magazines a year, 3 magazines a year, or 3 magazine subscriptions that are free to you. You get invitations to members only auctions and or events throughout the year. And you get to be an NGC and NCS member for free for the year. And that's what I know for sure. There's probably more, but that's what I can put my name on. Oh, and if you're under 18, you get to join the youth fair for free, the youth money show. No, you get entered into that for free. And those are the facts that I know. And I think I have to go to the Long Beach Fun Show this year because I think that's still open. Because Trey just put a thing on Instagram on his story the other day. Who's going to the grading contest at the PCGS show this year? Da, 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 da. And the old bastard better believe I'm going to go. But it's not fair because he has Bill Fevas on in his corner. Bill Fevas is the head dude at his coin club. He's the owner. He's the writer of the Cherry Pickers Guide, the butthole. Before he sends stuff in, he goes to like one of the masters of masters and asks his opinion. It's not fair. He's got Yoda in his corner. I think I'd be doing pretty good too if I had Yoda in my corner. Ooh, no, I don't think they grade bars. I've never seen one in a slab. I'm going to look into that because I don't have an answer. No, I've never once seen one. And the only bullion I've ever seen in a slab is the ASC or commemorative related numismatics. I've never seen anything without a numismatic value or ASC in a slab. Ever. So I'm gonna go with no, to be honest with that, actually, because I watch a lot of unboxings, a lot of PCGS like in-house videos. And grading 101s, PCGS 102s and 3s, and never has that come up. Cool, Jonathan. If they send you the form, make a bunch of copies of it and then post that you have it. And I'm going to do the same because a lot of us joined. And there's very, very few who know about this thing that you need to send to NGC in order to actually send stuff. Because I couldn't find it on my own. But after probing, Charles said he had found it and sent it over before I had a chance to keep searching. So I know it's not the easiest thing to find, but we need it. So I think that's video worthy. Spread the word as a turd does. Yeah, and I'll do the same. I'll do it today. I'll actually pull up his email on my shattered tablet. It's like 15 and a half years old. But I'll actually like make a clip of showing this on screen so that way they can see it. What up, Phil? Adios. I'm just going to call you Dime because you have a very long name and I can't abbreviate it effectively. It's going to be weird to call you NDCH. But you better believe I ain't typing that in chat when I'm ever on there. How you been, Phil? You still getting super bored at work, doing nothing but hunt quarters and halves the whole damn time, you lucky bastard? And where do I apply? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
What's up, Phil?
You know you need somebody to hang out with while you do nothing. I'm there. I got you, bro. You won't get bored. Shut up. Gotta let the dog out. Okay.
Whew, I bet, Phil. I bet. Jeez, Scott Pennies, that's insane. What's up, Wheatback Attack? How you doing? Good to hear, Wheatback. Good to hear.
Ooh, oh, who is this? Are you pretty? Let us see. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go check the Federal Reserve here this week. Turns out the Kansas City Denver branch is on the 16th Street Mall, which is about 45-minute drive, maybe, with traffic. But I don't have much income, so even if they do, I'm not gonna tell you guys about it. But that's about all I can do at the moment.
The closest for me is in San Francisco, so that's about 3 hours from here.
Yeah, I'm close to the heart of Denver. I'm about a half hour north. I've never found a W, nor do I know anybody in Colorado who has. Oh, that's like Colorado Coin Hunter found one in change. That's the only one I've heard of on like this part of the middle of the country. We were pretty far from all the drop zones, I think. I know. I'm at zero for 2019 and 20, bro. And I went through a shit ton of boxes last year looking for it, and I still couldn't even get an uncirculated box. After going to a business chase, or not even just chase, but the business side of the town, getting more than one box at a time, still couldn't even. I got one uncirculated box, and the one I got was a 2017 George Rogers fucking card. So there's not even W's on OfferUp or Let Go or Craigslist in Denver or anything yet, which is why I think it's kind of weird. Any of the local sales, there's not one. Not even in the coin community side of it. That hasn't been. I haven't even seen a listing on any of those for anything Colorado with a W related. So this is the day my brother got in the car accident and went into a coma. Really. Hey, if I had half a box of 2020s intermixed with a bunch of garbage ass stuff too, I'd be doing the exact same thing you are, my friend. I'm gonna believe that. As soon as I can find 2020 pennies, I'm hoarding at least 3 boxes because it's the only repeater date I'll see on coins for my lifetime. I wasn't around for 1919, and I ain't gonna be around for 2121, so I'd be taking advantage. Then I think it's gonna mean something eventually. And even if it doesn't, I'm keeping them because I think it's cool. This will probably be the only year where I buy when I buy exonumia stuff, novelty and coin put to one. I don't do exonumia shit, but next year I think I might. Just for the 2020 date on it, because I don't think that's a bad idea. I don't think you'll lose much in investment. I wouldn't ever expect to gain much in investment, but I don't think you'll lose a whole lot. I think this will be a collector year just because of its significance. Fucking my cigarette. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get one of every denomination this year. A 2020 nickel, a 2020 penny, maybe a 2020 dime, which I have a better chance of getting a 2020 dime box than I do any other box really. I can get uncirculated dimes and nickels like fucking candy. Those things are here. Ready. Kind of stressing. Oh yeah, I have to already. I'm at that point. My state taxes should be here. They accepted it, and there's no reason not to. I don't fuck around with my taxes, and I do it through a company every time. I don't understand the deal. And I gotta either retry for the corona or figure out what's happening there, because I did all my taxes every year. I have a direct deposit account set up for my taxes. They've been accepted and approved, and I'm not one of the ones who made over 120 grand in the year. So, yeah, I should definitely be seeing some help here. And my job was movie theaters and school and sporting event concessions vending supplier. My job doesn't exist right now. Ain't nobody going to the movie theater and buying their fucking AMC Freshetta pizzas and chicken tenders and shit. Ain't nobody going to hockey games because hockey is not a fucking thing. And people are doing schools from home, so there goes all the vending machines I was supplying. So yeah, my job is non-existent. There wasn't even layoffs. There was just full shutdowns. wonder what's happening to all the ice cream in there that has an actual expiration date. Like all the Hostess that we had, with pallets of Hostess that got bad, that went bad. I'm sure of it. It was the only thing that we had that was close to being, a fast expiration date. So I'm broke. BROKE, motherfuckers. Broke. I want to keep following the dream of doing this because I think I can succeed. But I think I'm going to have to give it up before I get to take the leap due to lack of capital. Which sucks. But life's life. Not trying to be all negative Nancy though. Tis what tit is, and people love titties.
Hey, Stern, I'm gonna take a quick shower. Is
How
that
do you, man? If anybody wants up, you got like 45 seconds to
yeah?
announce.
Here, I'll stay on for like a minute or two to see if anybody
Yeah.
wants to get in.
No, I don't know if Hector's awake or around. I'm gonna say no to that.
Let's see if anybody pops in.
Right? Not. I don't really care. I'll still stay here. I mean, I might end up making a phone call, and if it kicks me out, we'll have a dead stream for a minute.
Yeah, it's fine, dude. I take pretty quick showers, so
Yeah, I believe that. The sun's in that perfect spot for me to look at proof coins with no shadows.
no, dude,
So-
don't you love that?
Oh yeah, every morning when that sun comes in, that morning sun is when I do all my proof new searches. I used to tell Ubi about that. Like that morning light, I ain't gonna talk for like an hour because I'm hunting. And I'm a little bit on the negative side today, you got pennies, because it's the day that my best friend / like brother for 27 years basically died. Today's the day he got in the accident and went into a coma because of a stroke. So he was basically gone as of today. But stayed around until Mother's Day, fucked up of all days, and then they finally pulled the plug on Mother's Day. Some whew. So I'm a bit sour pussy today. You know what I'm saying?
All right, no one wants in. That's fine. I'll be back.
All right.
Thanks, Stu.
No problem. To whoever's watching, expect brief moments of intermittent silence. There's Hector. He's either sleeping
No, I'm
and or
not.
busy.
Me.
Oh, so there's Hector being quiet as well.
I'm doing it for reading.
Never mind. My dad just sniped the bathroom from me.
Shit. You snooze, you lose, youngin'.
Within 1 second. If I would have just went out there 5 seconds earlier.
Yep, my bad. I didn't mean to hold you back from
No worries.
Shower time.
No worries whatsoever.
So, do you have any more 70 proof sets at all, even the large dates? Because I know I'm grabbing that small date from you.
I think I got one.
I might definitely be interested in that then, if they're not wanting it.
I can get more of them though.
Okay, well, yeah, well, let me know when you grab more, because I'll be interested in one that you haven't been through to search for, because I enjoy that the most, too.
Yeah, for sure. All right.
Yeah, but I don't mind grabbing. I grab every large date I can, so I've already picked all the ones in the surrounding, like 5 LCSs clean. And I've gone in a few times since to ask if they've received any, and none of them had. I don't want to watch Netflix. Cruising Heritage Live. That's what Ken did all night. He cruised Heritage Auctions for 4 hours. I'm watching that shit right now. Best believe that. That's 4 hours of Ken's hilarious ass talking while searching through coins. Yeah, that's entertainment. Educational entertainment. I'll put this on headphones so you guys don't hear it as much. So it's not annoying. I'll be watching that shit.
Okay, I'll get rid of the screen. So bear with me.
And I'll probably be going through proof coins. So you'll see random flashes of shiny because the camera shows the contrast like about as well as the PCGS camera would show when they're lighting. Oh, damn it.
I'll see if we can figure out how to make this work. In the background, you have a voice doc, and it's the doctor here. Let's do it that way. Let's prove that.
Where are you at, old trusty?
Okay, I'll just hit the screen. So bear with me. There's a Hey, baby.
Oh wow, CJ was on there. All right, losing the shirt. It's gonna be a hot one today. Okay.
Can you see it now?
If they did week D's for a 1970, I would have one. There is a D on this scent. It's weaker than the weak D's you had on the 22 yesterday. You need like a 15 times loop to see the D. Kind of like Pat. Boom. Sick burn. Would you just look at it? Ken must have been having a rough night. This is already funny as shit. It's like a stand-up comic who does coins watching Ken at night sometimes. I swear to God, it fucking cracks me up. Sorry, I'm adding pennies to my penny holder. Yeah, that's Cameo. Shit. Crack out challenge. Whoa, phone call. That's a scam. Good.
usually like 1 in the morning here. But now I'm not eating. That might work. That works.
CoinHelpU just put out a thing. What is the future after collecting after this mess? Oh shit! 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 Get back here! The hobby of kings and the king of hobbies. Coin collecting. Ah. I think if I leave this nickel wherever it needs to store for a while, it'll actually turn all blue and cool and shit. Because this fog that it has is blue. It's weird. Some deep cameo. Where'd you go? There you are, Trusty. I'm gonna plant a whole bunch of Advil. Hopefully, come Christmas, I won't have to buy any. Oh, Heritage had an online auction last night. That's why. Like a really fast Chuck style auction. Like we do, except Heritage and it's fucking money. Holy shit. This 1836 or 56 half cent sold for 1856 half cent MS64 Brown, $550. But it's CAC certified, so I mean, yeah, that says something. That is pretty though. That's what we should have done last night. I shouldn't have been watching those videos. I should have been on the fucking Heritage auction site all night watching those auctions. Getting coins that people dream about. Oh, that means that was a 2009 tube that fell over. Yep. That was a review what that was. Oh, that's done. 2009 Lincoln Log. Done. So here's a bunch of Lincoln Log double fingers. Good for finger bang bang. Bang bang banging. $850. Damn, that's an MS-64 Flying Eagle, though. Come here, light. Come here, light. It's a big one. Get ready. I'm ready. Oh, $2,000? $2,000. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, I'm really glad I found this just now. At some point, I advise you guys to treat yourself to this here Ken show last night. Oh, that's beautiful. A VF-25 Flying Eagle clashed with a 50-cent piece. Oh, that's a fucking... Oh, what snow is that? Snow 7? That's cool. 900. Two seconds. They're like 1 minute auctions, Justin. Seriously, like it pops up, you get 3 minutes to bid, and then it closes and you get the next one pops up. Bam, already next item. The next item starting now. I'll tell you when it closes. And the one now is an XF40 small letters 1858 Flying Eagle. Fair warning, it's almost closed. These are 1 minute auctions. It's gone. That's sold. Over. Next item. Holy shit, that goes fast. Fair warning, this is closing already. That was like 25 seconds, bro. That's done. Now it's gone. Wow, if nobody bids for 10 seconds, the auction closes. Wow. And they go in numerical order. So right now they're at an 1859 Indian and an MS-64. Bam, just sold for 700 because nobody bid for 10 seconds after that final bid. Shay's over here taking notes on everything. Wow. $1,400. Jesus fucking Christ. $1,450. $1,500. Damn. Fair warning. You get 10 seconds. Up, sold. Next item. 1868. If it's 1860 and they're going through every single date starting at 1857, holy shit balls. $110. That was pretty cheap. Wow. If you have an auction, have an open bar because you'll get better bids. That's so true, Ken. It's true. I don't care who you are. That's true and funny. Oh, we'll say boom. One moment for confirmation or confirmation boom. But I think we have a 1968 SDDO Lincoln. I need to clean out. I need to clean out old Trusty here with a Q-tip. Jesus. Yeah, we got a DDO on the 68S. All the way around. Bam. Boom. Baby. Whee! And that's going to be on a D on this condition. I don't know if anybody's looking or not. I don't really care. But we have a DDO on something of this quality. We'll call it boom. Motherfucker boom. Time to get the marker out. So, bam. 1968S. Mark me on down in the notebook with that, motherfucker. It's horrible handwriting. Would you just look at it? Wow. There's like the most blatant clash I've ever seen on this Indian head that's not attributed. Wow. Wow. Somebody should have bought that. I feel like you should have bought that just now, Justin, because you have the capital to do so. Wow. Wow. That was wow. That was an 1864 No L Indian and an MS-62 that had a clash, a reverse clash on the front that you could see the entire wreath in front of her face. Like the whole curvature of it and all, like every leaf. Unattributed. Wow. Now I know that that's a variety even. I'll be looking for those for the rest of my life.
Seriously, not. '66 is for some reason. I mean, it's a long time. Yeah. That's the way I thought you was my friend. Which end of it? So far, people don't build it on disposable protocols. So it's real. We're at the same stuff.
Wow, has the chat not said anything since you put in the link? Ouch.
Right, Charlie? Down by the river. Like, Oh, congratulations.
week. Gotcha. This is going really fast. Yeah, dude, it's insane. Like insane fast. He barely gets time to even look at the coin on a close up before it's sold. Fair warning. Sold. Fair warning. Sold. And he's on it too. Like he opens the picture like the second it's there. And he's got a pretty good connection. It's nuts. Shit, all this right order. Nah. I heard that. Learn how to handle your Advil, rookie. No. Yeah. Farthings. God, I've missed like 15 listings because I looked down for 1 minute.
really, climate. Yeah.
Yo, I'm back.
Welcome back. Dude, this heritage auction shit is crazy. I don't think anybody's been here the whole time you've been gone anyway, and like even before then.
Oh yeah,
Nobody's talked in chat since you put in the link.
that's hilarious.
Yeah, I wasn't worried about it because I'm watching Ken go through Heritage Auction last night, and they're doing auctions that on average are less than 30 seconds a piece. They last 10 seconds after the last person bid, then it's final warning and closed. And we're talking like $800, $1,000 Indians. They're going in numerical order. And right now I think we're at 1880, 1886. Starting bid. It was $45. Wow, that was $50. This one starts at $50. Started just now, and it'll end in the next 20 seconds. $55 bid.
That's insane.
Yeah, dude. And like closed. And they're not even attributing shit. Like, all these are in PCGS slabs, and none of them are attributed with like clashes. And he barely gets enough time to zoom in and look before it's sold. $440. And this was last night. This was an online live auction last night where every bid was like a 30-second auction to a 1-minute auction.
Damn.
Look, yeah, fair warning, gone. New item. Holy shit. That looks fake. Fair warning. It's sold. Oh my god. It's already selling. Fair warning, $800. $900. $950. $1,000. Fair warning because it was been 10 seconds. Oh wow, 1150. Wow. Oh, sold. That's nuts. That's just nuts. Shay's over there typing shit in and looking it up as fast as it's coming out on the auction. so if there's something that's worth exponentially more than they're selling for, I think they're all gonna like bid their money together and buy it. I shit you not. I think that's the plan right now. That's so smart. Damn it, where's my hat? All right, Riddick. I'm not ready to go outside, so you can kiss my ass.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
All right. God, you gotta be somebody just to buy shit at Heritage, or else it's not even worth it. How expensive them buyer's premiums are. Holy shit. Oh, nice. It just turned 9 a.m. here, so I can now figure out if I'm going to go try to break down and go pound the bike or something to get a computer. We shall see. After workspace is cleared, of course. That has to happen first. For 2015. Nice. I like to hunt variety, but I'm not a big variety collector, I guess. Because I like to find the varieties for the people who collect them and either trade or sell them said variety and then buy either the date coin I want or the grade coin that I personally want in the series that I like. Right now, before they're gone, I'm working on my large cent and potentially half cent and half dime, because that's got to get done sooner than later because there's not too many of them. And I'd like to have a decent grade large cent set, except for the few that I know are
Like that,
impossible.
you definitely want to grab BLK. Man, he gets some really cool, unique stuff too. He goes through his place, man. Go check him out. For real, grab him up. Their daddy had a huge channel, but he did a whole leash. But we got enough. Guys, don't do no more. That's enough because it ain't that. Well, I might be able to get a better one. Thank you, man. I know, like I said, oh man. Jesus. Okay, guys, don't that with what I have and everything like that and the money that I'm, yeah. No more, guys. Please do not have this. Probably show up.
Wow, Juice made so much money right now. He's refusing super chats because it's.
Yeah, everything.
I wish I was that way. I wish I had made it that far.
Shane, you just became the biggest freaking bomb donator ever on this moment. On this. That was insane, guys. So I want to put your name. Actually, I want to tag that up here, but I can't because in case it shows up, I want this to be a surprise. So, Justin, what are you doing? Dude, guys, no more. Jesus, man, no more. So, man, this guy is going to, dude, I'm telling you, he's going to. Look, y'all got me freaking cussing this morning. Cussing. Good morning, Justin. So, guys, I'm seriously, guys, we have more than enough to get him something really nice. So, and then we get oh, good Lord. You're gonna have dude. Oh man, guys, please. I mean, seriously, we have plenty. I'll put actually camera on there too. We'll be able to. And I gotta wait to see when all that stuff comes through, guys. This is amazing. This community is. Shane, it's one of those things. It's definitely it's definitely a pay it forward. I try to do that too. That's why I don't enter a lot of giveaways and things like that. And usually, if I do win, I give it away. This is amazing. I mean, this is so. the computer I found, the laptop, like I said, it's an i5. It's actually pretty decent for what it is. I mean, it's an i5. So it's got good RAM, storage, and everything like that. But if we can actually move up to, I think a laptop would be better for him because it's more mobile. You can get hotspots. You can actually do off Wi-Fi. It's easier to transport those than would a desktop. We'll look into it to actually do some research. You know more about that stuff than I do. Just imagine getting a camera now. The dude's gonna flip his shit. That is amazing. Look at the rainbow colors up there. That is, y'all are amazing. You freaking guys are awesome. He said, "What's up, man? I didn't see. In case anybody wants to come up, and I dropped the link earlier. I'll drop it again because everybody has to come in. Sometimes you can't go back and see it. But yeah, I was just trying to get through words this morning. I just thought that would be really cool to let y'all know that what I was doing with the money and everything.
Well, that's cool. Way to go, John. You kick ass, dude.
Oh my, Trapper Man, dude, what's up, my brother? Trapper Man, it's my good buddy, guys. Kentucky.
No, it's not me. I'm watching Jeep and John.
I know. That's why I was talking. I was saying, John, you're a kick ass dude. I was talking to you, John.
I'm putting money in also myself. To be able to,
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna end it right here.
All right, buddy.
For a little bit. We got 3 people in here, so
Yeah, I ain't worried about it.
thanks everybody for hanging out, and I'll talk to you soon. Peace out.
these kids and wife, I know what it means to feel like to struggle.